I think there's like 700 million of them out there. So, yeah, it's a good time for upgrading.
Jesus Christ.
And the horse he rode in on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me hit live.
We are.
Okay, I was about to hit. I clicked on in stream just then. I'm like, wait a minute. I can't believe how much this has dropped, though. I think I picked up a copy like about 2 years ago now, like right at the first of the year. And at that point, it was pretty much like $100 per point. You know what I mean? Like 5.0 was 500, 6.0 was 600, and so on. And I remember finding one about $200 under FMV at the time. And now the book's dropped significantly lower even than that. Like that's insane. I mean, I feel like this is going to one day be a blue chip book, and I wouldn't even consider it a blue chip book right now, just because these aren't blue chip numbers. You know what I mean? Like, sure, it's a highly desirable book,
Sure,
sure,
but your prices don't tumble in half.
Yeah, iconic cover, iconic character first appearance, but none of that really matters when you're talking blue chip book. I mean, like value has to go.
There's just too many of them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like Spawn One practically.
What is this book? Probably like between 5 and 10 years younger than 181 is, right? But 181 is so much more commanding for some reason.
Yeah, but are there anywhere near as many on census?
I guess there can't be, because Todd was like the dude, you know what I mean? Even when he did 300.
Well, I mean, the ASM 300 is the single most slabbed book out there. Or at least
Jeremy,
it has been on almost everything.
I sent you a picture of the FMVs already. That's why I was sending it like as we were going live. But 8.5 is FMV'd at 464.
Yep. Makes me happy that my 8.5 cost me a brother-in-law.
Well, you can always get another one of those.
Well, probably not, since my wife's mother's dead.
I guess you can't get another one of those.
Unless I remarry.
Well, there's that. If you do go
that seems like awful.
If you do that, make sure she's from the Southeast. You know, just thinking of like your future plans, your 10-year plan here.
Right. I think it seems a little unlikely.
I saw Brian. My God, like I'm always like kind of making the comment about Brian's a Southern gentleman now.
Was he wearing a white suit with a walking around a cane?
He says, "I declare" an awful lot.
Yeah. Drinking some sipping from a sweet tea or a mint julep.
Ice sweet tea, not just sweet tea. Some people drink that stuff warm. I've heard rumors about people up north drinking warm tea. But God, what was it he said? It was I can't remember if it was in a live stream chat or in a group chat somewhere. He made a comment about it's a place down here in the South. It's a Southern. He said like it's a Southern thing or something like that. And I'm like,
look how quick
it don't take long, man. Like it's comfortable down here.
Brian gives me the vapors. Sounds like Foghorn Leghorn. Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you, boy.
God, I can't remember what it was. It might have been asking about a store, like a chain of stores or something.
Oh, look at that. Man, Spidey's reporting that he completed Monarch.
Yeah, hop on and tell us about it. I've never seen it. What is that? Hop on. But yeah. Ooh. So this week probably changed drastically my game plan for Heroes Con. I mean, not a good or a bad way, just changed it with the car needing repairs and stuff. Because I always have like nest egg money that I put away. I save money in so many different ways. And it's because if I want to buy like some Todd McFarlane toys, or if I want to spend more than like New Comic Book Day money on a comic, I don't want that coming out of like our regular funds. But if something like the car needs a new transmission, that's not coming out of our regular funds either. I'm just going to strip that away from that.
Scotty was watching the wrong live stream. Noticed the countdown wasn't in hours.
Good morning, Scotty. Good morning, Spidey. Louie, Brother John, Madam, hello, everybody. Brian gives me the vape.
Flo Dameron.
Hello, what it do?
Yeah, no, those things suck. I can't believe how quick it is. Like my youngest is like in finals right now and hasn't even come home for spring break, and I got the bill for next semester.
Monkeys and
I guess it makes sense, but
we have Monkey in private school because her age, she's not old enough for kindergarten, but she goes to a private preschool, and they do the same thing. Like the school year won't even be over. It's not summertime, none of that, and they're already sending you like bills for the following year.
Yeah,
and it's crazy. It's not like they're sending them to you as a reminder. Like, no, this is due. Like, what?
Right?
What are you talking about? It's due. That's 6 months from now.
It's like due, and by the way, your scholarship hasn't dropped on it yet. It's like if you're expecting scholarship money, just short pay it. It's like, oh, so I got to figure out how much the scholarship.
How do I even determine these things? That's like the car people yesterday. Like, we got the car where it needed to go, which was a whole thing in itself. And it's at the dealership, and I called to try to let them know like we're coming, kind of thing. You can't get anybody on the phone. You have to like do like a robot telephone person check into your vehicle. And then is there yesterday, day before yesterday, when we dropped it off, nothing, didn't hear from them. No, they'll get to it when they get to it, kind of thing. I'm sure they're not. Their goal isn't to keep me waiting. So I was just waiting till I initially hear something from them instead of calling to bother them. And then yesterday I get a text message from that automated service that says, hey, we've once overed your car while they do the 4-point inspection no matter what, whenever it comes in. Like, here's some things that if you would like to have done while it's here, we can do. Hit approve, disapprove, and like they give you a list with no explanation. You know what I mean? It's just a list. They're like, we can clean your combustion chamber for $800. We can change, we can put a new oil pan on your car for $500. We can change it. We're going to have to change the oil if we do that. So that's $50.41. Also, there's a $3 shop fee on top of all of it. So it says at the bottom, approve, disapprove, or contact, and direct call or text message. I hit direct call thinking like you get to the shop or something because they might want to know what you want to do. And all I wanted to know was, what's going on with the transmission first before I decide on any kind of stuff on top of that while it's there, because you're talking $3,000+ worth of optional things to do. Like, depending on the bill of this, I might throw some of it on there, like get as much done as I can while it's there, but you can't get a hold of them. No one answers a phone. So I'm still just waiting. It's kind of I think the only frustrating part, and it's really just like eating away at me, is like, I want to start planning on how to proceed. You know what I mean? Like, how much money is this? And do I need it? You know what I mean? And got me sitting waiting, can't get a hold of nobody. So I think I'm just going to drive up there today at some point.
I'm surprised. I'm used to them. I haven't gone in anything with it. It was unscheduled, so I don't know.
Well, it's just the not being able to get a hold of somebody is frustrating. Like, I have questions,
especially if you rolled up with the car.
Well, I set an appointment beforehand. Like, I called and got the robot thing, and you punch in information. Well, you just talk to it. You give them your name, phone number, make, model, and they ask you what day and time you want to come. And they had an opening the day of. Like, I called the morning, like, you can come in as early as 3:00 today. And that's what we did. So it wasn't an unexpected drop off, but they just try to do everything automated. It's frustrating because it's not.
That That must be a Southern thing. Because out here we got people that come out to your car and greet you
Well,
and walk around your
that's if
car
you're there.
together
I'm
and
not there.
check you in. And
Yeah, Kyle did that while I was working, but now that it's there, like I'm not able to get somebody to communicate. They're probably too busy walking around people's cars.
yeah, I know that the last one I took in, I took our the oldest car, the kid's car, the Honda, in. I had it. I had a whole bunch of service being done on it because the car was over 15 years old, which seems odd to me, but it was. So, but it's only got like less than 40,000 miles on it, and but so it's time to do a bunch of stuff on it because plastic and rubber cracks and you know everything else on it. And so it was having a bunch of things done. And I was really impressed was when they called me with stuff, it was like a video thing with the technician at the car pointing out the different things and what was going on and what, I was like, damn, I didn't just get an email or something with an estimate or something. I got the video tour of the vehicle and showing me what things were need to be done. And it was rather impressive.
I mean, it was an impressive automated thing that they sent me, but it still doesn't until I know like the thing that is the necessity. You know what I mean? Which I'm sure like it just seemed like they just got the car in the bay, hooked it up, did the first walk around, but I still need information before I can decide on any of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd like to maximize the cost benefit here and get as much done as I possibly can while it's there. But I don't know how much I can do. They sent me more options than I'm possibly capable of going with, so I want to be able to pick and choose accordingly. Good morning, Stephanie.
Oh, good morning. I didn't know if I was even on here. Hey.
Let's jump in there.
Oh,
how are you guys?
T-Dubs comes on now. He says, "Oh, Madam's on. I'm in." See,
fellow Wisconsinite.
Speaking of ASM 300, T-Dubs is selling an ASM 300. It's got a bunch of signatures on it.
A slew of them.
He's also selling a kidney. So whichever one you're in need of, hit him up.
Sell the kidney. You only need one of those.
That's what I've heard. Good morning, Larry. Good morning. Good morning.
How about a portion of your liver?
Not the whole thing.
A sliver.
No. He still needs some of it.
Liver.
He still needs some of it to keep going.
Voluntarily give up your appendix.
A lot of people have done that. I'm from Wisconsin. My liver is shot.
I am so suspicious of that. I'm pretty sure it's doing something in there. Some people get to take out. I'm like, oh.
I'm tired of waking up at 3 a.m. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it's for me. It's been a crazy couple weeks. It's end of fiscal year for us. Our fiscal year ends in the end of March. It's really weird. Most people, it's either December or July, but for us, it's March and end of March. And so everybody's cramming to get stuff done, and it's my busiest time of the year for work. And people are just coming in with the oddest freaking goddamn requests and on top of that, now our fiscal team and our legal team are complaining about certain words that we use.
Can you give us a list of those words, please, George Carlin?
And a list of their names too.
Using the term that the current term shall be extended. They don't.
Boring words.
They're boring words. Don't get me wrong, but both sides are arguing over the semantics of whether or not extending the current term is the correct term to use, because financially apparently it means one thing, whereas from a legal standpoint it means something different. And I'm caught in the middle as they're like arguing over that. Well, that's not the right term, and you're causing us problems. It's like, I'm not causing you problems. I'm using the fucking language I'm told to use, man. See, these are the weird, stupid shit I have to deal with.
Yeah, it's important to remember like their words, so we don't have to agree what they mean when we started the conversation. We just have to come to an agreement how we're going to use it by the end of the conversation.
Well, except that when it comes to legal stuff, it's not what you mean to say, but it's actually what you say that matters.
That's what I'm saying. As long as everyone's on the same page, you're using it the same.
As long as it's written on the page.
Yeah, it's got to be there too. It's at least helpful.
Because if it's not written on the page, it doesn't count. That's a whole different customer battle that we're having right now. A different customer that agreed to certain things, and some of that stuff was explained for clarity, but now they're arguing that it's not clear on the paper, and so they're trying to worm their way out of what they agreed to.
We just need to go back to the Wild West, the way it was, you know.
Firearms,
you know, your word is good. You know, if you don't say what you're gonna do, then
yeah,
come for you. You know.
How is your statue project coming along with all your bomb people?
What?
How is your statue project coming along?
It's coming along good. I worked on a lot yesterday, and I made the head too small on the body because I took the head off to work on the body, you know, to work on it, and I stuck it back on the head, and it was like Beetlejuice, you know.
Oh, nice.
You know when he shrinks.
I do. The first thing
it was kind of like that, so then I had to take it off and like redo the whole thing. So, but it looks much better now. So.
Now you have to make a little body to put the little head on.
I thought about taking down the body, but I'd done too much work on the body already, so I couldn't.
Yeah. Worked on the body. Oh, good.
Wow, you are up so early. Did you even go to sleep?
Yeah. I went to bed around 12 o'clock. Mostly because I was. It's the time shift is screwed up, you know. So we didn't eat dinner till like 8:30 at night, wow. and then it was like, okay, doing dishes and all the other stuff, and I sit down and watching. I wanted to watch this week's episode of Shogun, so I'll watch that. Now that's an hour and something minutes, and then it's like, oh, it's still too early to go to bed, so.
What time was it so early to go to bed? What time was
it? 10:30.
I'm like fast asleep at 10:30.
Yeah, no, I'm not. So then I watched like, oh, well, this week's episode of Young Sheldon came on. I'll watch that. And I watched that, and then I realized that I missed an episode. So now I had to go back and find the episode that was in between the ones I'd seen and go watch that. Next thing you know, it's like 11:45, and you're like, oh, I got to go to bed. By the time you do all the other stuff as you shuffle off to bed. Next thing you know, you're climbing into bed and it's after 12.
Yeah. God. See, Taylor Winder, I'm with you. I'm in bed by 9:30 dreaming of Rob's sexy stash.
Yeah. Well, somebody who wasn't was my wife, and I apparently must have been either I was snoring or she was having problems because she's asleep in the recliner in the other room. I'm not when I woke up this morning, she wasn't in bed, so she's in the recliner with a dog in her lap. That usually means either I was making noise, which I don't know.
I'm banking
on that. It could have been, but I mean, unless my CPAP was leaking. But sometimes she has problems because her CPAP will leak and it bugs her.
I don't want to hear about y'all CPAP leakage, bro.
I'm familiar with the CPAP thing because my friend also uses a CPAP, so I get to hear all about it too. So I know what's about.
Well, so she's sometimes
weird that people who use CPAPs are so excited to talk about their CPAPs.
We love that. It's like a safety blanket when you go to sleep, I think, right?
It is. It's amazing how nice it is to breathe when you're sleeping.
It's like we live in a world where like 80, 90-year-old people started openly and confidently talking about their depends. Like, we don't give a fuck about CPAP, bro. It's like listening to people who do CrossFit.
I'm not talking about it like I want to brag about it or something. It's a matter of fact that that's sometimes what causes issues sometimes for her quite frequently because she doesn't. She uses a full face mask because she can't use the smaller ones. So it bugs her.
Wow. She's like an astronaut fucking thing that goes over your
Not
head.
quite. But so
Rob makes his wife
it's-
sleep with a bubble helmet. I see where this is going.
so depending on how you lay, it breaks a seal and then it starts blowing air and it makes noise and it bugs her. So, anyways, I don't know if that was it. Maybe the dog was bugging her because sometimes the dog, when she goes to bed, the dog wants to keep getting up, and so she'll just come out to the chair and let the dog sleep in her lap.
Nice.
So I don't know what it could be. I won't know until she gets up.
Have you thought about one of those strip things that you put across your nose? Is that
I don't have problems. Mine stays in place. I know this people talk about like shave your face. No, I really, honestly, I don't have the issue. This dog. No.
Have you had it tested? Have you had it tested yet, though?
Yeah.
Does it have problems sleeping at night? Have you really watched your dog?
Doesn't have any problem sleeping during the day either.
That comment caught me all the way off guard. It's like I could hear the sincerity and the sarcasm at the same time. Does a dog have a CPAP? Have you tried the Breathe Right strips? I remember like those popping up on commercials and stuff like back in the 90s, like when they first started making those that you stick them on your nose.
That's why I was asking him if he's mad.
That doesn't help me.
Okay.
Huh.
I have really severe
Okay.
apnea.
Yeah. We're doing sleep talk today. So tell us about your job.
Maybe your wife could record you snoring for us, and then you could play that. That would be interesting.
We used to have Mad Spidey.
We've had these
on
conversations for a while. She said she's not complaining about got the CPAP. She says I don't snore anymore.
Oh. She's like, I don't care that you look like you're half machine, half human when you go to bed.
As long as I could get a solid night's sleep, I don't care.
That's right.
That's right.
And then my friend, when she uses hers, she always wakes up and I see her in the morning, and then she'll come and she'll have her CPAP lines on her face still.
Oh, that she's got it way too tight.
Oh, she does. I guess she does have it too tight, huh?
Yeah, no, I don't have that problem.
Okay. No, it takes an hour for those to wear off.
I haven't even been up an hour. I don't have that problem because if I had them on that tight, I'd get a headache.
Oh, okay.
Now, are you gonna bring this with you to Heroes Con?
Ooh, good question.
I have in the past. I did last year.
I didn't know. I don't sleep with you, man. Unfortunately,
I know Chris does. He'll tell you that I didn't make noises. He was snoring like a.
Rob falls asleep with the machine on, but Chris wakes up with it on. So we're in the middle of the night. Rob, like, you need this more than me.
Rob, are you rooming with anybody at Heroes Con? Are you going to Heroes Con? You said you are.
I am going to Heroes Con.
So are you rooming with anybody?
No. Originally, Chris and I were going to, but the rooms are single king only.
Oh.
And
What I call-
like
You need the whole king.
Chris's persistence, Rob kept saying no.
That's right. Oh, you're not Mark. Sorry.
Is the room you're staying in number 1769?
I think
You
it's
should
69.
request that.
That's the booth.
I know. I'm trying to parlay
Rob's
it.
room number will go out in a group chat at the time of. Don't worry, guys.
What are you wearing to Heroes Con, Rob?
I can tell you what Rob is wearing to Heroes Con. He's wearing shorts for one, tennis shoes that he deems comfortable because of the concrete floors. He's going to have his glasses on his head most of the time, a book bag one strapping, in his C3 jersey most of the event.
Wow. Is he correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, that's pretty freaking good.
Now let me tell you what I'll be wearing.
I was going to ask you that.
Now I'll be wearing shorts, cargo, because I don't believe in the negative stigmas attached to cargo shorts.
Oh, I'll be wearing cargo shorts too.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's the only type of shorts I like to wear.
You need the
Cargo,
pockets for
We're
that.
dead.
cargo khakis, absolutely love them. I'll be wearing flip flops because of the concrete floor. I deem those most comfortable. You gotta let them tootsies breathe.
Aren't you scared of people stepping on your feet?
It's not that crowded.
Why would people step on my feet?
It's not that crowded. Okay.
We'd have to be like bumping. Like, and even if they do step on your feet, you know,
That's
you're like,
nighttime.
hey, you say excuse me, and you just kind of like, you know, put a hand on their back, like,
Okay.
you just, you know, shoes. Unless you're at work or court, there's no reason to wear them. But I'll be wearing flip flops, my comic Curing Cancer jersey through most of it in a book bag, but I'll be two strapping.
One on each shoulder.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I think it'd be weird to put two on one shoulder. It's not necessarily weird, but I don't think that'd be as comfortable as one on each shoulder.
What about like a big camping backpack? You know, you can put that on. You can carry so much stuff in that. You know, you could have like a little sleep roll in the back.
You don't want to buy that much stuff.
You can lay down for a little nap.
How much cargo do y'all have? So specifically, that would be wallet, knife, cell phone, which is more comfortable over there. Stickers that get like stuff just gets handed to you and stuff. I'll probably have a small battery pack for my phone, like the little small ones. But yeah, I don't like I'll have my keys on me 24/7. I have a very specific setup for my pockets. Like it's wallet, knife, keys. That's all that goes in standard pockets. Otherwise, I can like actually feel subconsciously like 100% of the day feel off. So anything beyond that goes into separate pockets because I don't like stuff rubbing the top of my thighs as I'm walking. Like if for a guy, if you put your wallet into the other pocket that you're used to wearing it on and you sit down, you will immediately stand up. Like within a half a second, you'll sit down like, nope. And it's got to go in the other pocket. If it goes in the pocket you're used to, you don't even feel it. You don't even know it's there. Like sometimes in the day, I even like hit my wallet to make sure it's there because I'm like, oh, is it there? But you switch pockets, it fucks you up. You can fall out of a chair.
It took me a while, but I had stopped carrying my wallet in my back pocket and moved it to the front pocket, or when I'm wearing cargos, one of my cargo pockets, just because the back pocket was where most people expect you to have it. It's an easier place to somebody will steal it from you, especially if you're wearing jeans. Yeah. If somebody's reaching in my front pocket, there ain't no way I'm not knowing. No matter how much they're touching my shoulder or something else, I think I'm going to feel them reaching in my front pocket to pull my freaking wallet out.
Definitely bump into your face first, and then they reach in there at the same time.
That's another thing about cargo shorts. A lot of times, like there will be like a button on the pocket, or at least the Velcro strap.
Double Velcro, yeah. And I like these cargos that I have.
Like Kyle, God bless her, she's a saint. How many times have you sewn up my favorite pair of cargos?
Oh.
A lot, yeah.
It's never where I sewed them. It's always right next to it.
Yeah, the material has gotten so thin. When I tell y'all I've got like a favorite pair of shorts, I've got a favorite pair of shorts.
He's going to resort to hot gluing them now.
The ones I have, I really like because not only do they have the cargo flap on the top to get in pocket, but along the front of the pocket they have a zipper. So when you're sitting down, you can actually just undo the zipper and get into the pocket without having to do this weird reach back, which is real nice when you're flying on a plane, because those cargo pockets in those little narrow seats get hard to get into. So having that zipper right on the top makes it really easy to get into them.
This is the real thing that Gary's talking about. Like you get ready, like you get your shoes on, you grab your keys. The moment you put them in your pocket, pretty much you do a slap pat. Like you hit your four corners to make sure.
Frisk yourself.
Right, yeah, I'm balanced. Let's go. Let's rock.
What's really great was when when Mark reaches down and he cups his own balls to check to make sure he's not smuggling something in.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Let's go. I too am a front pocket wallet guy. Well, I could pretty much consider y'all serial killers, but that's a conversation for a different day.
I don't have a butt, so extra cargo makes Fair enough. The other thing I like is like the Duluth cargo was come with like a web built in it. Well, not really built in. It can completely come apart, but it comes with a web belt and a plastic buckle, so that also when you go through airports, you never were having to deal with your belt setting off the frickin'
pat down.
Yeah.
volunteering for a pat down. I remember one time I was really pregnant and I was going through security.
There you go. Yep, there you go, Brother John. Always when you go to the restaurant, trying to sit with your back to the wall, facing the door. Yep.
100% of the time. And what's funny, Kyle even knows that. Like when she walks in first, if Monkey goes getting the boot, she'll like other side, and she'll put Monkey on the other side and sit him down, and then I'll come in and sit where I can see the door. I just can't help it. I got to be able to.
That's something that was probably ingrained to you, like me from my father. Years on the job, is surveying what you're doing, and you come in and you put yourself in a position where you can keep everything in front of you. And
hey, Kyle, where do I typically sit in a restaurant? Facing the door. It's just, see, I guess that's one of those things. Like me and Kyle were talking because, like I was telling you, Rob, like how we just put the car in the shop. We were making arrangements and everything, and she was talking about she dropped the car off and I was trying to get to work on time. She's like, I got to stop and get gas. I'm like, well, you can get gas after work. She goes, it'll be 11 o'clock. And that kind of stuff doesn't dawn on me. Like that stuff that's in her mind, like I'm not stopping at that gas station at 11 o'clock at night. It's not even in a bad part of town, but it's still a thought that women have to think about where like guys are thinking, I've got to sit here and watch the door. She's like, I got to plan my day to not stop at a gas station at 11 o'clock at night. Like
there's different.
Yeah. She's like, I have to go out of my way not to put myself in harm's way. And we're like, we have to go out of our way to put ourselves in harm's way.
Now
that's okay.
I completely agree with your wife. Like there's like a whole bunch of stuff when I was younger, I want to travel the world by myself. And it was like, I'm like, no, you can't do that being a woman, like
there you go.
You can, but actually like I'll like valet park my car. Right. And some guy's like, why are you valet parking your car? It's like, why don't you just park it in the parking lot? It's like, because it's a dark freaking parking lot, and it's only like nothing to valet my car. Like
I'll do that, but for different reasons. I do it just because I'm lazy and I want to.
I'm also lazy, and I also
like this. I should just get a private jet, and I don't have to worry about TSA. There you go. Apparently, or I could maybe get some kind of radioactive exposure to give me superpowers. I could fly myself, and not.
Or you could just learn how to fly a plane.
Love the Art Adams Wolverine shirt. You guys have nice Legion shirts. There you go. Yep, Legion.
This is Brian LCS this morning. So.
Always be facing the door, so I'm not a victim when the T-800 comes looking for me. There you go. I sit where
That's the Terminator.
Me. Yeah. They see you.
Let me usher you to your table.
I prepared for attacks from any angle because I don't wear flip-flops. I can run away. Yet, except it wasn't he attacked by actual Van Helsing, who was wearing flip-flops at the time? Just a question. Flip-flops make great weapons. Good morning from Brian. Brian, we were talking about you earlier. Mark was saying that how pleased with you he was, how quickly you've become a Southern gentleman using terms like, well, it's a Southern thing.
Oh, sugar now. When I was in Oklahoma, that's all my relatives would call me was sugar. Come here, give me some sugar. Give me some sugar.
Well, that's different than calling you sugar.
Well, same.
No, it's not the same thing. Sugar, very different. Your family's saying, give me some sugar. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know if they do it in your family.
To work, Rob. I'll be back.
All right. Well, just so you know, because you might have missed it. So, actual Dracula was talking about how he was prepared for any attack from any angle because he doesn't wear flip-flops to run. I mentioned, of course, that he got attacked by actual Van Helsing, who was wearing flip-flops, and he admits that yes, you still got the drop on him. So
yeah, I wear flip-flops. That makes me 10 times faster in flip-flops. That's just me, though. I'm just used to wearing them.
And you have something to throw.
Yeah, Kyle said you have something to throw with your body.
Remember that one run in the Olympics and he would run in bare feet?
Well, yeah, barefoot running is a thing.
Barefoot runner, but everyone else was wearing shoes. I felt like
I'm going to tell you right now, if you put people on a terrain barefooted with shoes, it's like safe and comfortable for each of them. A barefoot runner would outrun them all day. I know they make shoes that have like good spring and this, but dude, you can fly barefooted. Like you're just on your toes.
Because you don't have weight on your feet, you think?
I don't know. I think like humans, like when we're born, we're barefooted. So I think it's kind of a natural thing to be barefoot.
We're also naked when we're born, so it would also be a natural thing.
Yeah, but that's like a matter of catching charges. You know what I mean? You can't like run around naked without catching charges. Trust me, Rob knows.
Rob,
I think
Rob knows everything. Tell us, Rob.
Did you see me at the Super Bowl?
Streaking. I'm gonna kick.
I love it when people streak. I'm just like, you have your moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not my thing. But I know what he's talking about. There's shoes have a tendency to make you run a certain way, which is not necessarily the normal way of running up on your toes. You end up running more on your whole foot. But shoes kind of change how we do all that stuff. But you also have to be a person who's used to running barefoot. I mean, if you just all of a sudden, even wearing you don't do that, and all of a sudden you think you're going to start tearing it up running barefoot, it takes some getting used to. But
I used to watch this show, Dual Survival, and they had these two people called Cody and Dave on it, and these two guys who went on the wilderness together and did wilderness stuff for the TV show. But Cody, who was from Arizona, was always barefoot, no matter what the terrain, no matter what the weather. He was always barefoot, walking around in the wilderness.
Yeah, there are people who are. I mean, I saw someone recently. Somebody with some couple that were like really into barefoot thing, and so they're barefoot everywhere they go. But of course, you get issues where, walking around the city and going into shops and stuff where everybody wants you to be wearing shoes. So they were like going to the point of like getting shoes and cutting out the bottoms of the shoes, and then like basically making them so they could wear them as covers, so it looked like they were wearing shoes, but they were really barefoot underneath them.
I love that.
That's just ridiculous. But
Pops Addicts got it right. Cody Lundeen was his name. Yep, it's Cody. He was my favorite. I mean, they were like urinating on their, handkerchiefs so they could like stay cold, in the hot desert sun. And then at one point, one of them was going to drink the urine because they were so thirsty, and they were like, and someone said, and the other guy said like, I'm not going to be doing that because I'm going to survive despite not drinking my own piss. So
yeah. I'm not an expert, but I think that, there's obviously a high water content there, but there's also a lot of stuff in there that your body's trying to get rid of. So drinking it back in is not doing you any good long term, I don't think.
I don't know what the exact specs on that are. If you should be doing it or not in dire straits. I feel like someone in the chat should know this information.
Maybe if you boiled it and turned it and captured the steam off of it. Right?
Yeah, it's like a plastic.
Yeah, yeah.
Catch it.
And then you get the water and then separate. I mean, then
kind of like salt water, right? Boiling salt water.
Leave behind the stuff that you don't want. Only capture the water vapor. This is too much thought about, and we're putting into drinking piss.
Sorry.
Well, in your defense, you're technically still asleep, according to the according to your own label. So you're fine.
I'm still dreaming. Anything coming out of my mouth, I'm not liable.
All right, so we got
Brian, a new member.
456. Wow. Whoa. Make sure you We'll hit up your information over to the old Mr. Mark, and he'll get you a Legion pack. So there you go. Okay, don't overthink it. Just
go for it.
Yeah, it's our ways. It's probably not a good idea.
Yes, but have you seen the movie The Martian with Matt Damon?
Yes.
What did he end up to survive?
Well, he wasn't drinking his piss.
No, he wasn't.
Well, actually, Well, actually, he might have been. It might have been in some kind of high tech recycler or
Right.
filtration system, but that's different than drinking it straight. I mean, look,
Yeah.
I will tell you that I know for a fact because this is what my wife does. One of the things that she does for a living is she's in wastewater stuff, and
Oh.
so today a lot of the water recycling of taking being able to take the wastewater and filter it and clean it and stuff actually produces much cleaner water than the water that you get from the wells and everything else. The problem is that people have such a stigma about it that oftentimes they can't do anything other than to sell it as the purple pipe for landscape irrigation and that's fine, it still helps, but the reality is that it's just as clean if not cleaner than anything else. And some cities, especially some desert dwelling communities, will now start to incorporate more and more of that technology.
So you're saying when the grass sprinkler goes, like I can just put my mouth on that, and that's perfectly good water?
I'm not saying that because I don't know the exact situation in your area. What I'm saying is that it is perfectly fine for if they have the ability to make it potable, no problem. He makes your and moonshine. There you go.
Welcome, Justin.
I watched
Hello.
Bear Grylls. His last name is spelled skin a snake. Fill the skin with his pee, and then makes a water bottle out of it. Distilled water, yes, but it's still better than drinking salt water or something, or water that makes you sick.
Salt water, I hear, like if you're out in the middle of a boat and you actually drink the salt water, like that's the worst way to go.
Yeah, it makes you thirstier.
No, it makes you thirsty, but it makes you cramp really bad too. I heard. Yeah,
dehydrates you. The hose leaches chemicals into the hose.
I was in the hose as a child.
Oh yeah, we all did. Well, there's nothing wrong with a little Legionnaire's disease. It's how we all became members of the Legion.
It was delicious.
That's right.
It was good.
It's funny that actually mentioned the whole thing about water minerals because it was always a fun thing. Was like you said, I always loved it. You'd buy in the store purified water, and you look at it, and it would say like the ingredients on it. They would list like minerals added for flavor. So it's like yeah, we filter everything out, and then it tastes like shit. So then we put crap back into it after the fact, so that way it tastes more like something you're used to drinking.
Ooh. Rad Arts and Comics says well water smells like sulfur. It absolutely does. I have well water where I am.
That's it. Just so I missed that. Where am I? Oh, well water taste.
Well,
it depends upon where you're at. I mean, what's in the ground where you're pulling it out. But
yeah,
I drank it on the farm a lot. Sure. Remember when Jackie Chan movie Deer Pea Water? Oh yeah, it's always. You know what? I joke about that sometimes. As people sit there and talk about, oh yeah, all natural. I only drink all natural spring water. It's like, oh, so the water that came down the stream that the birds and the fish and the animals have all pissed and died in and everything else. Yeah, that's much better. Thanks.
all the amoebas and parasites and all the bacteria, everything.
Yeah, what's a little jaundice?
It's a little brain-eating disease. Come on.
I like this. Well, water's better for you unless you live in Flint. It's a true story.
Poor Flint. I feel bad.
Yes, went from CPAP to drinking your own pee. # Friday.
Sorry.
Justin Birch, quick, save them. Give us a new topic.
Oh, okay.
Wow, your glass. Oh, is this a different angle, or are all those glass cases now gone?
They are all gone. I have some new. I put new shelves up.
We have nice. These are your statues back there.
He's got books.
Yep, books
you
are
read?
up. And I got an open spot right there. That's where the Nightcrawler statue is going to go when I finally open it.
Oh, I thought that's where you're going to put all your awards.
I do have. Okay, so I do have some Ringos because there's the book that I worked on one, but they're just like used as a coaster over there.
Coaster. Wow.
He's basically saying it's like, yeah, they're not a big deal. I like to pretend they're a big deal, but really, they just hand them out. They just hand them out the schmucks. Look, this is how you know whether they're a big deal or not. They just hand them out the schmucks who work on funny books.
Yeah. Well, if it was the individual best letterer award, then I would be proud of that one. But like the group team award, no, thank you.
It's like winning Best Picture. It's like, yeah, that doesn't celebrate me and what I did. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
fuck it. I want Best Sound Design because I'm the sound engineer.
One best actor or something, because then you know you're the one. You know, you did it all.
But Justin's
Best
not the
writer.
best actor.
Best writer would be good too.
So what? So did you find somebody to take all those cases or all those glass cases, or sit someplace waiting, hoping that one day you can move them?
So I have a friend who said that he would purchase like I think 5 or 6 of them, and I'm just waiting for him to come and get them. But I still have another 5 or 6 to sell. So I'm sort of just waiting till it warms up a little bit, till spring like truly gets here, and
Put
then
them out
it'll
like
be
garage
easier
sale.
to do. Yeah. Well, no, I'll just put a Facebook Marketplace ad up and
So I want to do garage sale. That would require selling more stuff than just these cases. My wife might get carried away and start putting my shit out.
if you do garage sale, then people expect it to be on the cheap, right? Like they expect to get it for pennies on the dollar.
See, this is what I keep telling my dad, but my dad used to have the different mentality of garage sales. Probably why he never sold shit.
Oh, really? Like he would mark everything up?
Oh no, he would think to try to sell them for what it's worth.
Oh no, you can't do that at garage sales.
Oh yeah, he'd do that all the time. He'd be like, "Oh, people offer him like something." He's like, "No, that's worth like da." So no.
So I learned a long time ago that something is only worth what someone else is willing to pay for it.
Correct.
And so if someone is not willing to pay that price, then it's obviously not worth it. At least to that one person.
To that person, right? It could be worth more, but you have to wait and find. It's a question of: are you waiting around, waiting for that person to come, or are you going to go seek them out, or what? And how long do you plan on sitting there and holding it?
Well, in today's day and age, you have access to almost a lot more people than you used to, so you can probably find a buyer.
Yeah, but if you're willing to ship, it depends on. JB's not going to ship his glass cases.
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
Now, like if you are not local, you wish to buy them and then send a truck with people to pack them and haul them away, Justin Birch will entertain your offers. However, if you expect him to do any of that, no. He says, thank you, no thank you.
Yeah, I the last time I put them up for sale on Facebook Marketplace, I put in the ad, like I put in the description, I will not deliver these. You need
local pickup only.
No where are you located, Justin?
I'm located in West Virginia. Think Pittsburgh.
I think of not West Virginia when I think of Pittsburgh.
What's that?
When I think of Pittsburgh, I don't think of West Virginia.
So I'm like Pittsburgh.
I thought you said West Virginia. I think Pittsburgh.
No. Think like Pittsburgh adjacent. Okay, so here's the state of West Virginia. Okay. This is the state of West Virginia. Pittsburgh is like right here. Okay. I'm like right here.
Okay, Mountain Mama.
See, like that's the easiest way to show people a map of West Virginia. So both panhandles, northern panhandle, eastern panhandle.
Yep. Yeah, there's no East Virginia. It's just Virginia and West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or Virginia and Best Virginia. No one's agreeing to that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
You're talking to two people who are west of the Mississippi. We don't care about your little squabbles of your itty bitty states.
Yeah. Your teeny tiny little states. What's the letter of the day, Justin?
Oh, the letter of the day is E.
Nice.
And the number?
West Virginia.
I'm going to try not to hit F5 this time. 4.
E4. It sounds like we're playing Battleship now. E4 hit. Sunk.
Oh wait, I forgot what I was doing.
Let my barking dogs.
There's- Wisconsin. Oh, okay. Wisconsin is 3.5 times as big as the San Francisco Bay Area. That does not make it very big. But there you go. It means you can drive across West Virginia from one end to the other end in like 3.5 hours. No? Yes? Maybe?
Oh, almost deleted the wrong one. That would have been bad.
Can I be heard?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Hi. I thought maybe we'd have a conversation.
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry. I'm too distracted by work. I apologize. That's on me.
Oh, you're
That's
trying
a-
to do work.
That's
Silly
a me thing. That's a me thing.
I was just saying, you can drive across the state in what, about 3.5 hours?
State of West Virginia.
Yeah.
When you say across, do you mean east-west or north-south?
Sure.
North-south, it'll probably, if you start at the very top and go to the very bottom, it's probably going to be, I'd say, closer to 6.
Mm.
Starting at the east point and going to the west point, I would think that it would probably be also 6.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger than people think.
Well, I think it's only just because you got these weird. You're such a weird shape.
Yeah, we are. We are a weird shape.
Yeah, because we get that northern your middle finger, as you so heckle would, which extends it quite a ways. But I mean, and there's no road that really goes up there. You have to go over into Pittsburgh in order to get up there, or no major freeway. Looks like. There is 250.
I would not take 250. So anytime we have to go like to north, like further north than where I'm at, we actually go over to Ohio and drive up that way because it's more of a commercial route than what we have on this side of the river.
250 is just like mountain roads or something.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, we do have interstates here.
No, yeah, down further south, obviously. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, and Interstate 70 cuts through where I live. So that makes it convenient when I go to conventions because I could just hop on the interstate and go.
Got it. Oh my God, look at that. There's an Oakland, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Oakland? Yeah, that's a suburb of Pittsburgh. It's where the University of Pittsburgh is located.
That's quite a ways outside of Pittsburgh.
Are we talking the same Oakland?
Probably not, because I'm looking at Oakland as the southern tip of Pennsylvania, down well deep into the part that juts into West Virginia.
Oh, no. There's a suburb of, well, not a suburb, a neighborhood of Pittsburgh is probably the better way to put it.
Oakdale, I think you're thinking of, maybe.
No, let
Oakland.
me. Suburb is not the right word. Neighborhood is the better. Or as Wikipedia would call it, residential district.
So saying West Virginia takes 4.5 hours.
Scotty's upset.
4.5 hours. I think it just depends on which part of West Virginia you're in. It usually,
If you fly in West Virginia, it ought to be bigger than Texas. Yeah,
I don't know. Probably not that. that bad.
I don't think you're
but
that mountainous, but
I'm trying to think how long it takes to get to Virginia.
yeah, just old dudes looking at maps.
What's wrong
Hold
with
on,
maps?
let me get my Chilton guide out. So Taylor, what do you want to talk about? Come pop on.
Taylor, I was looking at, how there's a lot of serial killers from Wisconsin, and I figure it's something in the breeding and the water and the genetics, something, right?
Cheese.
Something. So the boredom of having to be surrounded by nothing but cows and beer. I think, and then I looked on the FBI most wanted list, right? For some reason, and I looked at the top 10, and it gave descriptions.
You're looking for a new husband?
Yes. I was looking at the top 10.
Sorry.
Give some descriptions of like their eye color, their hair color, like their weight, everything, right? And I found it really interesting because as I was surveying this list of our top most, wanted criminals, most of them had green eyes, which I thought was peculiar because green eyes are the rarest of the eyes.
Makes you think, why would Jack Burton want a green-eyed girl then?
He had a death wish.
So anyone with green eyes now, I'm suspect of.
He said, "What Taylor says he's safe with his baby blues."
Yes.
So I was making a Big Trouble in Little China reference.
Ooh, what was that? I love that movie.
You talked about green eyes. It's like Jack Burton was main character, and he was the woman he was rescuing had green eyes.
Kate Cattrall. Yeah. Kim Cattrall.
Yeah, the whole thing was that she had green eyes.
Yes.
My eye color's changed. Does that mean anything? Yeah, it means you got hazel eyes. Welcome
yes, I do. Yeah. You got hazel eyes too, Rob?
Yes. Usually one eye is more blue than the other. One eye is more blue-green and one is green-blue. And then depending upon what I'm wearing, obviously, we'll pull out different colors. And so it used to be at times it would really be accentuated, and I'd have like women would stare at you and like your eyes are like different colors. Not really, but thanks.
Like, thanks, God.
Lopan wanted the green-eyed girl. That's true. Lopan really wanted her, but Jack Burton was trying to rescue her. So
it's Kim Cattrall, and then wasn't there also like an Asian girl with green eyes too in the movie?
Huh?
I want to say there was an Asian girl with green eyes too, and Big Trouble in Little China.
I don't know if she had green eyes or not, but blue-eyed people see better in the dark than people with brown eyes. I don't know if that's true or not, but that sounds good. We'll go with that. Okay, you can all quit stressing. He's back. I was worried. I don't know about you there, madam, but
what?
Were you worried when he left?
I was a little worried. Okay. I don't want to offend anybody and have them leave.
Well, he's back, so no stress. Yeah,
Hazel. I guess Hazel's the second most rare. Did you know that, Rob?
No, because my son, and my daughter all have hazel eyes.
Hazel, yeah.
And my dad has hazel eyes. So, I mean,
that's only like 15%. I think 5% have green.
In this house, 75% have hazel eyes. Just saying.
Justin, what color are your eyes?
Like gray.
Are they really?
They're like a very light bluish gray type.
That is in fact the rarest of the rare is gray.
Sledge says son has gray eyes that change from blue to green. Those are
so cool.
I don't know if they change them from blue to green and gray. I mean, I don't know.
I was researching this and I saw like gray eyes are the rarest, and they do often shade. They do look like blue, but like a really, really, really like.
Because my eyes have at times, my eyes at times have looked gray, but they're hazel.
Why Why do you have to say change to O, comma, no? Why can't you just say add comma after O?
Oh.
That makes me seem like I have to do a lot more work than I
Silver
do.
eyes tended to be purple. That's just yellow and green.
Wow, purple. You know who had purple eyes? Liz Taylor.
One eye blue and one eye green is rare, unless you're a dog. Toby's eyes were whatever color he was.
Oh, the blood vessels and hazel eyes swell and change. Yeah, you do know if I'm crying, like my eyes look really green.
Huh. I always thought it had something to do with just what you were wearing made it appear, pulled out different colors differently.
That too, I'm sure. Yeah.
I don't know. I never really looked into it. I've had them all my life. I just never cared. They don't see as well as they used to.
Which is annoying, isn't it?
It is. I mean, well, you know what? I say that, but reality is so. I was extremely nearsighted very young, and had glasses most of my time growing up until I got into college, and then when I was finally an adult and had a real job and had money, I paid and had laser surgery and didn't need glasses for years. It was great. But when I had all that done, they warned me that someday I would get old, and when that day came, I would need reading glasses, and that had nothing to do with the fact that I used to be nearsighted. So here I am, old and needing reading glasses now and computer glasses. So
I've heard mixed reviews on the LASIK. I've heard that like when people get it done, like they still have to wear glasses then.
I didn't. I had custom wavefront LASIK way back in the day, and it was phenomenal. I mean, it was game changing. Be able to freaking for the first time in years. I mean, I still every once in a while like will go to as I'm going to bed because I can see as I'm going to bed. Even though I haven't worn contacts for almost 20 years, I'll still every once in a while catch myself going like, oh, I got to take my contacts out because I can see as I'm going to bed. Because I mean, I was severely nearsighted, not being able to see shit. So it was pretty obvious, but now it's not the case. Now I got something the other day from the doctor saying that they could do like lens replacement or something, which would fix my reading glass issue. But I'm like, oh, you know what? I really don't have a problem with the reading glasses thing for right now. I'm not ready to have my lenses replaced. It took me a long time to get up the nerve to have LASIK surgery done just because I was like, well, it was tough because I was nearsighted, but I could be corrected to be able to see. And I was always like, what if something went wrong and they couldn't?
No.
That's the scare part. But it was weird. I met an albino who's young and had a red. Yes, actually, I have a friend of mine who has adopted two Albanese kids. Apparently, I didn't realize this, but albino is apparently considered a derogatory term.
I had no idea.
Either did I. And I got admonished for it at first when I said, and I was like, I told the mom, I'm like, oh, hey, if we don't know, how are we supposed to know? But apparently, the correct term is Albanese. I didn't know this.
Albanese. I've heard horrible stories about people like wanting Albanese people for their bones and thinking there's some magical potion in their bones, and they will go like,
wow,
throughout the world, like they're they're like being hunted because they want like a piece of their limb to crush down their bone for some magical reason, which is of course
they adopted two Chinese girls. Chinese girls were already not wanted in China, for a while, and then the fact that they were both Albanese, so they adopted them. So whole different level of things because they can't see very well and they can't, always keep them out of trying to keep them out of the sun, all this stuff. Very interesting, different stuff. But Taylor agrees. He had LASIK and was glasses free for about 15 years. It was great, and now he's holding blind again. Right. It was the weirdest thing about having LASIK done was walking outside, and I'll tell you, this is one of these weird things you won't think about unless you've just unless you experience it. It was for the first time feeling the wind blow on your eyeballs. Because I'd always worn glasses or contacts, I hadn't felt the wind directly on my eyeballs for years. It was very
strange. Wow.
It was a very weird sensation. I remember it vividly, going like, "Oh my God, that's so weird." Yeah.
I'm really nearsighted. When I was in 4th grade, I got glasses and I got contacts. But I remember when I put in my glasses for the first time driving home, I remember thinking like, wow, I can see like all the leaves on the trees.
Mark, I agree. I don't know, but it is what it is. Actual Dracula wishes to know more about this potion you speak of. Yeah, Michael Jackson did it. So you can't say Chinese, Rob. No, I'm pretty sure you can. That's a race of people, or not a race. It's a people from a certain country. They're Chinese.
Careful, Rob.
Let's see. There goes a tail. The Smithsonian had a sublevel with Aborigine bones. The collection for evolutionary missing link exhibit. Okay.
Wow.
Cross-eyed, had surgery to correct that as well. They overdid it. Now I'm wall-eyed. Oh, wind on the ball. I don't know about your wind on the ball sensation. Okay, there you go. Wind on the eyeballs. Yeah, I can totally do without that.
That's not part of that Irish blessing, is it? May the wind ever be.
Thank you. Nationality. Thank you. It's a nationality, not a. Yeah. And there you are. By the way, I'm not going to say that being a member of the Link Squad makes you immortal. I'm just saying I'm drinking from my Link Squad mug and I haven't died. So that's all I'm saying.
Coincidence?
There might be a direct correlation between the two.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Ooh, almost overfilled the mug. You know what I have here? Magic. You like cards?
No.
Check. Oh, all right, never mind.
However, if you would like to do some magic,
no, not that kind of magic. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that.
Oh.
I'm not going to do a magic trick.
Okay.
I do realize how that could have been construed. No.
Especially if I'm not watching the screen.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't even know why the term magic came out of my mouth. How's that?
It makes everything is making a lot more sense.
How about would you like a Flash Gordon quarterback card?
Oh, I'm so jealous of that.
Go Jets! Flash Gordon at quarterback. Yes.
Flash.
In 1976, the problem is they printed it really poorly with like black lettering on this maroon background, which actually shows up better on camera than it does in reality when I'm trying to read what it says. Or maybe it's just I got dim lighting going on. Maybe if I turn on a bright light on it, let's see, flashlight on it. Yes, after taking over the Jets from Namath, Gordon hasn't slowed down. Flashed through for 4 touchdowns in Super Bowl 12 in a 32-14 Jets victory over the San Antonio Generals. Yes, I remember the San Antonio Generals, a great football team. No,
I was just
they're just like the basketball team. The basketball team, the Generals, a phenomenal basketball team.
That Super Bowl was so devastating for them; they ceased as a team.
Yeah. The same season, his 5 touchdowns in a postseason game set a new NFL record. There you go.
How much was that card?
It was free. It came with attending a local con. Sam Jones was there, and this is what they all the VIP members or VIP pass holders got the Flash Gordon card, and you could get it signed for free. But I chose not to wait in his line to get it signed. But anywho, Mr. Mark, how are you? We're glad to see you back. Excellent. In the queue.
See anybody?
Yeah, they got me queued up.
Phenomenal. Yep, there we go. Flash. I hate when the paper is dark. Yeah. I need contrast in order to read properly. So if you're going to use dark backgrounds, use light colored font. If you're going to use light backgrounds, you can use dark font. Contrast is your friend.
Wow, what a novel idea.
I know.
Jeez,
Yes,
I wish
when you stick around, it's forever. Yes, going back to Legion. Yeah, very good. You got a good morning going out to Mark and Monkey. But I'm sure Tate also meant to include Kyle in that conversation. Just can't see Kyle on the screen. So good morning. We'll include that.
She's over here.
Right. We'll include that as well.
Monkey's got her working overtime.
Well, that just sounds like motherhood.
Oh, cool.
A bunny. That's a bunny.
A bunny?
is that drawing, Mark?
This is a copy of Gary's book he sent to me signed with some stickers.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Justin, did you see my big pickup from this past weekend?
Oh, look at that. So I've been super busy this week, and I have learned that having YouTube playing while working is not very
Conducive, not conducive to retention.
Production.
It gets watch hours, but you don't retain as much as you think you're going to.
Well, not only that, but it slows me down.
Oh, because you want to look up and watch what's going on?
Yes. So
got it.
I've switched to music, which means that I have a lot of videos to catch up on.
You know what I find about music is that it has to be very certain music. I can't if I've listened to music that has words that especially words that I know and I'm into, then I tend to want to stop and start singing, and I'm no longer I have to focus. So I usually find that I have to listen to like jazz or something, or
classical music in the background.
I don't have it. I don't usually have music on because will distract me. But during Christmas time, Christmas music that helps me focus. I still refuse to listen to Christmas music outside of Christmas time.
I mean, it could be Christmas somewhere.
Christmas
Probably
music.
probably not. It's usually just one time of the year, no matter where you're at.
Hanging up ornaments or something.
What is it, dog?
If you go to the ornament store at Disney Springs, it's Christmas all of them.
Well, yeah, I suppose there's some Christmas stores that are year round too, but Batman '89 orchestral soundtrack, the best for working. Interesting. Or maybe Star Wars musical score. Superman
I like
score.
listening to the Tron soundtrack when I'm trying to get stuff done.
Hey.
Love Wagner. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that was that G.I. Joe was like I was going through after I picked up about 7.5 pounds of comics.
Damn.
At the it's a big stack at SatCon.
So that was a good show then.
Yeah, it was. We only went it was a 2-day show, but I only went on Sunday. We got there early when they opened, which was great because it was the day after Spring Forward. So everybody's like sleeping in. And we were there like early, so it was pretty dead in the early part of the day. When we left midday, it was pretty crowded in there. It's hard to walk around. But I mean, it was a couple of books picked up, and that G.I. Joe was kind of like the cream of the crop when I was there. Mm-hmm. I saw it. I'm like, oh, hey, can I see that? Because he had it tagged at like 125, and I'd been looking for like I want to get a copy, like a 9496. I figured, and I'd been looking and knowing that I was going to have to spend around 200 something bucks. So I'm on 125. That's not bad. Let me take a look at it. And I'm looking at it. And he hands it to me, and that's when I realized, takes it down. It's like, oh, it's a newsie, not a. And I start looking at him. Well, damn, this thing is freaking clean. I'm like, can we take it out? He's like, sure. So I'm like flipping it over. It's all clean. But there's white pages. Everything's like counting. All right, everything's there. It's clean. There's like one little minor bend, like right at his ankle here that is not color breaking. So I'm thinking that should press, no problem. And I'm thinking it's definitely a 9.6. It's maybe got a chance at a 9.8. So
just depends on if the grader had a good day the day before.
It really is.
Maybe flip them like a 20 inside the pages before comes in for grading.
I like that plan.
Oh, or maybe I just need to. Anyways, yeah. So I offered the guy $100, and of course, he goes, "Yeah, I don't think I can do 100." That was worth a try, So I go, okay, 110. He's like, "Oh, all right, sure, why not?" So
Oh.
What do you have? What do you have on it?
125.
Okay.
He could definitely do 100.
Yeah, he wouldn't come down 100. That's
You know what? Hey, well, that'd be
Legon.
that's 20%. And that book, even though it's a down market, like you said, that you see people asking $200+ for that book. And sure enough, I went, to a booth later, and there's a guy had 2 copies. He was asking like
that's a good one.
He was
What
asking
grade
200.
was it?
Well, they weren't graded; they were raw. But this one here, this one's a candidate. It's a 9.8 candidate. But he's like, there was another guy had a direct version. He was asking 200 for and 300 for for a newsstand. And it's like, well, yeah, well, don't think so. I mean, I know for a fact that a 9.6 will run you over 2.5. So
So
I'm
Rob,
fine.
I
I
noticed you
felt
still have not put a book behind your filing cabinet there.
I have not.
Now I have a suggestion for you.
Mm-hmm.
You could take a slab, diagonally cut it, and it should fit perfectly in there.
Diagonally cut the slab. Interesting. Well, I have thought about it, putting one there. I just have to figure out what book to go there.
Would it be a non-sequential, non-important book because it's kind of down there in the corner?
Yeah,
Rob, did you see the CGC video
Looking
that
between the windows.
he's commenting on?
Wait, watch the latest screen. Oh, yes, I did see this.
So to that, because that's like someone mentioned it to me last night, like how CGC put out a video grading books and they never even opened them. And I went and watched the video, and to that point, they didn't show you the books going through encapsulation or quality control. All the video served the purpose of was showing you how they pre-screen. Like from there, like they showed you the pre-screen in the end. I saw a lot of people commenting they graded them without opening them, but they didn't show us the full process in the video. Just trying to show you I don't think that was what the video's purpose was. You know what I mean? Like, so I agree, for 1 second.
I agree with you, Mark, and I also think that they did themselves a disservice by trying to peel back open the curtains a little bit because they don't want to show their entire process, and they showed a little segment, a little piece, and then I didn't watch the video direct. I watched Swaggle reacting to it. And he called out not only the fact that they didn't open it, but then he's also called out on several of the ones that were marked as 9.9s in the 9.9 stack, where it looked like they had white edges and other stuff showing and minor staple tears, and going like, how are these making the 9.9 stack?
I went into the video aware of like just how you're mentioning it now, information. I didn't see any spine or staple tears or nothing. I did see where, and they talk about, if you go watch the video, he talks about it, how dog ears aren't 9.9 disqualifiers specifically. It depends on like the degree of it. They are 10 disqualifiers. Yeah. But there weren't any spine tears on any of those books. Like they were showing close-ups and stuff, and
not tears egregious tears. I mean, it's like when you staple, there's like a little. Sometimes on the staple, there's a minor. It's not perfectly clean or something.
And also, it was like the pre-screen process that they were doing like a sample of. So I think people like overanalyze the point of that video to a degree that it's not intended. Like I'm not a CGC defender, but just off going and watching it myself. Like I'm like, all they're trying to do is use some fresh books out of a box to show you like differences between 10, 9, and 8, just for the sake of informing people on that. And he uses a sample of books out of like a larger order, even too.
Well, they had the order was like all direct ship the printer.
Yeah, it was like 700 and something books from the printer, and he took like 100 and something out of it. Just
It was
to
three. It said he reviewed
run
like
through.
300. It was just under 400.
Careful, don't fall back.
But so it was interesting, and then of that, it was like 70 of them were basically came out as better than 9.8, or from a pre-screen standpoint.
Which they should, and I pulled that book that they were using. Those card stocks are solid.
Yeah. I'm disappointed. I thought they would all be in lab coats and clean rooms. Yeah, that was like so. So it was funny. It's like, because like I said, I didn't see the video proper, unedited, uncommented on. I'd seen it, came up my feed as Swaggle Haas's reaction, and I watched it. And he made some of these same observations, talking about like, it's funny how like people think that they'd be all sitting there wearing white gloves and everything, and they're not. It's just free, bare hand handling all these books, going through them and all this other stuff. But
I'm just saying, think of how silly that is to assume that they're going to record, spend money on producing a video, and be like, "Hey, world, guess what? We never open books we grade." That's like the craziest assumption I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, I made a little cartoon of everyone.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, madam.
I said back in the day, I made a little cartoon of everyone who, what everyone thinks when you send in your books to CGC, who you think is grading them, right? And it's got to be 3 people. It's got to be.
It's not. I don't do that anymore. Now it's like
Got
2
to be
people.
Jesus,
It says 2 people look at your book.
Stanley.
They don't even say
I'm rolling, so I'm heading back to the chat.
They don't even say that 2 people grade them anymore. They just say 2 people look at your books. But the thing is that I'm curious about. Well, we talk about, they didn't show anybody opening the books. There's also the questions on a direct shipment with those, when they're doing 400 plus these. Do we honestly think that somebody's manually counting pages on every single one of those books, or is there a certain level of assumption on their part that when these all just came from the printer, they're all fine? I mean, I'd like to think that they're not. I'd like to think that they're actually counting each one, because that's what they're supposed to be doing. But
sounds like they're cutting corners.
Who knows? Well, no, I don't know. We don't know. Like I said, like Mark said, and I agree with him, that the video was intended to do one thing, and unfortunately, people have viewed too much into it, potentially, and it's probably backfiring a little bit for them. But people like to use, use things to reinforce their own personal narratives. Sure. I like to use the fact that occasionally a CGC grader has gone to a bar and had a drink to reinforce my idea that they're all drunks. Yeah. I will tell you that having him with me at Heroes Con on a book, it was kind of fun. Going off of each other on one of the books I picked up, where we sat there, and the guy, I said, how much, what can we do on this? And he goes, make me an offer. And Mark turns around and goes, okay, $5. You want to meet in the middle? Just cut the guy legs right out from underneath the guy. Mark's great. He's got no shame, as he says. No shame. He don't care. If you're going to say something stupid, he's going to go right with it. I'll give you something stupid right back, he says. Awesome. I remember right, they wave a book to make sure. If I remember right, they wave a book to make sure. Oh, maybe this means weigh. Maybe it weighs a book to make sure it has the right number of pages. That would make
it sounds good.
That would make more sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, it comes in as his way. Yeah. Just like people, when you're counting money, you weigh a stack of bills and it counts because you know how much each one weighs. Yeah, that would make sense. That would be a much quicker way, especially on modern books, to be able to, where if it's consistent, to be able to sit there and say, hey, or at least you count one book and then you weigh, and then you know what that is and can quickly do the rest. Justin Birch does that with letters. He weighs the letters to see how much they are. Then he knows how much he can charge per letter.
How much does the letter E weigh, Justin?
Depends on the font.
Exactly. How bold is it? How
12.4.
how thick is that letter? You know.
Bold.
Believe one. Cut sentence 2. I'm working on revisions.
I was going to say, it sounds like you're
doing.
doing revisions because you're reading somebody's notes and then going back and don't put letters on top of our schooners.
This is this book is a space book, so I'm getting told not to cover the spaceships.
Well, that makes sense.
I'm gonna go get my my commission I'm working on right now, so I can show it.
Just make sure you're also not covering up any bubble helmets, JB. I don't want you doing that.
That your wife sleeps in.
I go out of my way to cover bubble helmets.
You'd be surprised how much a seraph weighs.
Well, yeah, because there's more.
You're taking it too easy on CGC. This reminds me of when they explain they can't stop people from opening labs and doing something. They won't answer my email about the death of their son policy. I know AR's always got it's got a good angle. I don't understand the death of the son policy reference, so it's probably above me because he's too witty at this time of the morning for me. But what are you gonna do?
Sorry, I don't mean to keep coughing. It just happens.
No, sometimes you can't help it.
There you go.
Surprised? No, everybody's so quiet today. Nobody's hopping on.
It's too early.
Is it?
It was hard to get up this morning.
It's only early for us. For JB, his day is like well underway.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, remember, it's almost 9 o'clock in the morning for the East Coasters.
Half their day should be done.
Damn near close.
I mean,
it's almost time for me to start my workday.
I know they're going to send this back to me, but I'm going to do exactly what they say, even though I think it's wrong.
I say that's a grand idea, Mr. Birch.
Yeah, but that just usually results in me doing more work in the end.
Well, you could do what I do, which is do what they say, and then at the same time do it the way I want and have it ready. So when they come back, I just go, yeah, here's the way it is. The time change messed everyone up. Well, hey, we're a week into it almost now, so I've already milked the pigs and slopped the cows. Nice. The real part is when you go collect the eggs from the dogs. That's no bueno. Oh, let's see. Logging into work email. Oh, is it going to be a slow morning today?
You rope the goats. I remember my brother used to use me for practicing roping. His little sister. He'd be like, run around a little bit, not too much, and then he'd try to rope.
Did he hog tie you too?
No, he had like one of those plastic like calf heads to stick in the ground to practice roping, but that was not as much fun as roping your sister, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, were you watching last night's? Did you see the cannons? I'm guessing that was pretty graphic. You rope the goats. I use a time change, just a time change. Exactly. In time change, the time change.
How many people think they should just do away with, say, like daylight savings time, like Arizona?
Be like Arizona. I know it must be nice.
Away with it,
Except that it's not as nice probably when the rest of the world all changes around you and you've got to still adapt to everybody else.
Just kind of,
Yeah, the time changing thing is ridiculous. And what's even weirder is the fact that the United States decided about 20 years ago that it should change when daylight savings time occurs for our own purposes, and drug, of course, Canada with us. But so the fact that we have our own time change, and then there's another 6 weeks before the rest of the world does its time change, which just really confuses everybody. This is America. They'll adapt to us. Meh. They
That's
do.
a way of thinking.
Who is saving all that time, and where are they keeping all that time? In a bottle. I can save time in a bottle, right? Is that how it goes?
Progressively wavier.
I usually ask that at the grocery store when they're like, "You saved like $4.22." It's like, did I? Where is it?
Can I have that in cash, please?
Can I have that back, please?
Just because you artificially marked something up so that way you can charge me less for allowing you to track my purchases? Thanks. Yeah, some of it back. I like those years back. I like it all collected back. All the daylight savings time that I've saved up over this time. Can I have that all at the end? It's a few years at the end.
I think I like that at the end of 60. Because I think if I'm 80, I don't know if I really want that time.
It's really just daylight saving time is just really the government sitting there acting like Princess Bride, stealing an hour from everybody, just go in order to keep the Senate, keep the senators alive because they're all a billion years old.
They are all a billion years old. That's right.
Holy cow!
They're not a straight demographic of America.
Yes, no wonder they don't care. They don't care about those people trying to retire and Social Security. So they all keep working into their 90s practically.
They work until they die.
But they've got pensions and full medical, so they know nothing.
Oh, they do. They know all the stock market shit and all the stuff like that. When to get in, when to get out.
To get all those bribes. I'm sorry. All the the money to campaign contributions for their consideration.
Right. People who freely give them money, wanting nothing in return.
Oh, Mitch!
Out of the kindness of their hearts.
Right.
Well, I think Mitch has already taken.
Now.
Mitch McConnell's already taken to saving some of his own time because he just shuts down mid-sentence periodically for a bit, and then he reboots. Somebody changes out the diskettes in him real quick, and he reboots from DOS.
That reminds me. Do you remember when Trump was debating Marco Rubio? Remember that? And Marco Rubio, he got so startled and just didn't know what to say. He just kept repeating the same line over and over again. He would ask him a question. It wasn't Trump. It was Chris Christie. Chris Christie was going after him. And Marco Rubio just started saying the same thing over and over again like a robot. Like he didn't have another talking point to pull up in his brain. So he just kept saying it over and over again. And everyone was like, oh my God, what's happened? He broke him.
Nah, I don't know, but no, I don't know if you've seen, but Mitch McConnell's had several instances where he's been talking, and all of a sudden he just.
Oh.
That is the best impression.
That is good. Maybe he realizes what he's going to say next is stupid, and he probably shouldn't say it.
No,
never stopped him before.
Then the staffers come in and go, "Did you hear the question, Senator?" And then they go, "All right, we're going to take a break here." We insert a quarter.
It's got to go a quarter from we're talking. That's hilarious.
He's old enough; he probably runs on a nickel, but yeah.
What
the staffers coming to wind him up again.
Yeah, exactly. He's like TikTok.
With an Adderall or something, right?
Yeah, he's TikTok from Return to Oz. They got to wind him back up again, right? There we go. Now we can bring that back around because TikTok had Return to Oz had Fairuza Balk. When we talk about eye color, Yeah, there's a girl who has some amazing eyes. It's Firuza Balk.
Who?
Firuza Balk.
Oh yes, I know. Was she in American History X?
Yes, and she was
Yes.
also in. She was in. What was that teenage witch movie? Coven.
Yes. The Covenant or something.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't called the Covenant. It was, oh, bye.
Hi, Justin.
I like the fact that he
Yes.
went to sign for that now. Next thing you know, he's gonna have actual like prop. The Craft. Thank you, Legion.
The Craft. Yes.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
she was in Water. She was in Waterboy. Yeah.
Something I thankfully missed.
Oh, you never watched Waterboy?
No.
Okay, fair enough. That ties more into our conversation today because there's special water in that movie, and we were talking about water. See?
Oh. I thought The Craft was about cheese. Huh.
No, that was The Craft with the K.
I think that girl is beautiful. I love American History X, though. I think that was like a masterpiece of a movie with Ed Norton.
It was insight into something.
Oh, it was definitely eye-opening. Yeah.
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 Let's see here. We got Almost Famous. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
ABX. Good morning, Madam Rob and chat. Yep. Legion's on his way back, so he'll be here to save you all from just the two of us. Just the two of us. I don't want to sing it too much because A, I suck, and B, copyright.
I suck too. Maybe we should sing it together, and then it would sound good.
Well, that is the joy of more voices hide one person's poor voice. Yes, gets lost in the crowd or sea of things. Harmony is yes.
I remember singing in a church choir, and I can't sing, and I just remember like just mouthing the words basically during performances because I would feel so bad. Like I can't sing. Like I feel so bad. I'm gonna be like the bad. Yeah, everyone's gonna not like me. I'm singing terribly for them.
I remember getting accused of that. Where was a music class I was taking in college that we had, for general ed shit. And we had to get up and as an entire class was singing something. And the teacher's walking around. He starts walking towards me because the professor thinks that I'm just standing there mouthing the stuff. And he all of a sudden stopped about 5 feet from me and starts laughing. And afterwards told me that he was walking around because he thought I was mouthing. And then about 5 feet from me, he felt me singing before he even heard, because I sing even deeper than I speak, and so it just doesn't carry well. But it's
not one of the highest things you hear. It's one of the lowest.
No, it's definitely it gets lost in the sea of the midtones. The bass just gets lost in there. But he said if he kind of felt it, and he goes, oh, okay, this guy's he's singing down low.
So are you a baritone or a tenor? What are you, baritone?
I don't know. I'm not a singer, so I just deep. Whatever that is, bass, baritone, I don't know.
I don't know if it is a bass in terms of singing.
Je ne sais quoi, and I don't speak French. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever they call it.
Je ne sais quoi.
All I know, sing low. They said he was hung, and they was right. Great one, Scott. Just to remind everybody, again, I'm still not dead. Link Squad coffee.
I'm not dead either. Still drinking coffee too.
Well, but I'm saying that I'm just saying that I'm not saying that drinking from the Link Squad mug is what makes me immortal. I'm just saying that I haven't died while drinking from it. That's all.
That is suspicious. Notable.
Let's see.
Je ne sais quoi. We say, je sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi.
Shake
Je ne sais quoi. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know.
You know what? My problem was, so not only did I never take French,
Oh,
nor claim to speak French. I wanted to, because people were speaking French around me. But my mom, as she would tell me, no, you just want to speak French so you can understand what we're saying, and you won't because we all speak French Canadian. So, because my grandmother was French, or my grandmother, my great grandmother were French Canadian, and my mom then learned to speak from them. So they all spoke French Canadian, and then my other grandmother was from Louisiana, so she spoke really screwed up French, whatever the hell they want to call that, Creole French. That's right. Yeah, so they said, no, you can just learn how to speak Spanish because that'll help you here in California. And you know what? They're right. I am now able to order my own dinner here in California.
At the French Laundry.
I see what you did there. That's great. Yeah, I've never been there. I'm drinking Southern Pecan coffee this morning.
Yum.
Interesting. I didn't know there. Pecan coffee.
Pecan. It's pecan.
No, I say pecan.
Pecan.
That's what my grandmother used to say it, and that's how I say it. And I will say that it's funny. It's like because the other day was Pie Day, 3/14, right?
Mhm.
And so companies brought in pies
Okay.
for workers to eat pie for Pie Day, and we did ours on Wednesday because that's the day everybody comes into into the building. And I'm sitting there, I'm looking at all these pies that got out there. And I shouldn't eat any of these, right? And I'm looking through, and there's apple pie, and strawberry pie, and German chocolate pie, and lemon meringue pie, and key lime pie, apple pie, all these things. And I'm looking down the whole line, and there was no pecan pie. And I was like, oh, good. I can walk away from this without not feeling guilty of not eating any, because the only pie that would have made me break down and have some for sure is if there was pecan pie.
Pecan pie, yeah.
Oh, man.
My mom used to make that every Thanksgiving, and I used to have a bite of it every Thanksgiving.
If you speak proper French in France, they'll charge you more. Yeah, that's true.
I took 3 years of French, and I really can't speak it at all. So.
Try to understand Arcadian French. So you speak Spanish. Taco, burrito. Yeah, that's Southern California. Yeah. So you can say, as long as you can say like tres tacos asada con queso, you're good. Yeah.
Con queso.
Yeah.
Donde?
Let's see.
Donde el baño, right?
Yeah, see, even Lee just saying it's pecan.
I'm surprised at the pies. They all had sweet pies for you. What if they had a shepherd's pie for you,
pecan.
Rob?
No. I'm not a shepherd's pie guy either. No. Or a chicken pot pie guy. No, that's not me. No. I made a pizza. Oh, a pizza pie. There you go.
There you go. Pizza pie. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Blueberry pie is best. You say so. Oh, pecan pie is best. Warm on a cold day. Pecan pie is just good no matter what. It's just
I like pouring like straight heavy cream on my pie. If that's, do you do that in pecan pie?
No. So that's I just eat it normal. Although I know my people who put whipped cream on the pie like that, but no, pecan pie doesn't need that. It is butter and sugar with a few nuts mixed in to make you feel good about yourself. Because you're eating.
It just balances it out then.
I just don't need cream added to it. I'm already having a pound of butter.
You might as well top it off with the cream then. I mean, what's the point?
Yeah.
You're not having a Diet Coke to wash it down.
Any
right?
pie is good pie, especially a la mode. Well, especially as warm. A warm warm peach pie with ice cream, because then it's almost like cobbler.
Mm-hmm.
Cobbler's best.
Ooh, strawberry rhubarb pie was really good. My mom used to go rhubarb out the garden.
Mincemeat pie? Don't know about that, but that's what she said. Yep. Was it whipped cream is too sweet? If you make a good pecan pie, it should be plenty sweet. That's true. Yeah, pecan pie is plenty sweet. I always see people put whipped cream on pumpkin pie when I was growing up, and so it
Yeah.
seemed weird. Seemed weird to me to put it on pecan pie, but
Well,
again,
it's weird people do in Wisconsin.
put cheese on it or gravy.
They put cheddar cheese on apple pie.
Sure, why not? Anything but pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is baby food.
That's what it feels like. Yeah.
Yeah, there. Cobbler. Yeah. Cobbler. Yeah. A good peach cobbler. I love that.
So whipped cream, someone said it was too sweet, but you can put as much sugar as you want in whipped cream. You make it yourself. You can make it as sweet as you want.
I feel bad about using whipped cream. The cream didn't deserve it. How do you know what that cream deserved? Do you know what it was saying about
that cream did?
You have any idea what it was saying about your mama? I'm just saying.
It was in there talking bad amongst all the other condiments in the fridge.
Doesn't matter how good pecan pie is, it's always better warmed up with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. You know, I like vanilla ice cream with many pies, and I wouldn't say no to it with pecan pie. I just don't know that it needs it.
I feel like it's similar to having chocolate with a glass of milk. You need the milk to offset the richness. Like you need the cream to offset like the sugar.
You know, I will say that what I do love, one of my favorite desserts of all time when I go to restaurants, is just a plain New York cheesecake with black coffee.
I feel like you're eating just a Crisco pie. That's what I feel
People
like.
eat pumpkin. I thought they were Halloween decorations. Yeah. Because of the cream of the crop. Many pies. How many? Well, how about those Hostess pies? There you go. A need and want are two different things. Well, there you go. I agree there. Yeah. I mean, lemon meringue is good.
Love that. Love.
You know what's funny is I love lemon flavor stuff. I love lemons. I like putting lemon juice on rice, on fish, whatever. I like lemon pudding. I like lemon cake, lemon pound cakes. But lemon meringue pie, just for whatever reason, has been one that has just kind of never done it for me. My dad loves it, so it was always we've had it many times in the house. I was just always like, I'll pass. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm with you there, Tate. I mean, that's why I didn't want to eat any of the pies at work, and I was very happy they didn't have pecan pie because I was able to leave it alone, not have it. I was good that day because we even had we were having the food truck was a shawarma truck, or not shawarma. It was falafels, I should say, falafels, and they had a shawarma. And I had them because I don't like falafel, but I had to make me a chicken shawarma salad. So I didn't have the pita and stuff, and just, anyways, it was good.
Yes.
Cool Whip or whipped cream?
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream is always better, but Cool Whip was always the fill-in substitute if you were not fancy enough to make your own whipped cream.
Yes, Cool Whip was good though.
It sounds like we're talking about characters of Strawberry Shortcake dolls. Yeah, well, there you go too. Yeah,
shortcake. It's a baby.
Because you had blueberry. Wasn't there like a blueberry pie and like?
There was blueberry muffin. There was raspberry tart. There was huckleberry fin. Strawberry shortcake. There was,
and then bitch pudding. Oh wait, no, that was the robot chicken. Sorry, bitch pudding. Had strawberry shortcake last night.
That's a new character. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, you ever watch Robot Chicken? You should go. If you they inserted a character called Bitch Pudding into Strawberry Shortcake Land. It's absolutely hilarious. I make a tasty strawberry cobbler this week because a sale on strawberries. Whipped cream is the way to go. Okay.
And he gave me the recipe, and I'm going to make it. It looks really easy and good.
3-4-4 Yeah, there you go. Of course, everyone knows that the best pie day was held in 2019 when it was 3-1-4-1-9. which is the 5 sequence. Anyways, we'll see. Cliff and John, yes, Huckleberry Pie. I think they're correcting you as Huckleberry Pie.
I'm sorry, yes, you're right. He had the plastic straw hat.
Cliff, yeah, it was like Huckleberry Finn, but it was based on that character, but his name was Huckleberry Pie.
Yeah.
Warren, growing up, we always used a biscuit instead of cake for our strawberry shortcake. Oh, no,
Yeah.
especially, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Wisconsin's is that too.
can we substitute timeout cream? Instead of whipped cream, you just put them in timeout. There you go. So I'm mad at Hostess Pies. Have you had a damn modern Swiss roll made out of chocolate-like product? Just let me be fat and poor in peace, little Deborah. I like Hostess Pies because those. I don't know what it is. Those Hostess apple pies. I think maybe it's just so much in the sugar glazing. They're amazing. I've sent them to DVH, and DVH agrees they are top notch. Although I found out, interestingly, the Hostess pies, vegetarian. He can eat them, but
you thought they weren't?
No, I didn't even think about it. To be very honest, I assumed they were. But I then sent him the ones from Smart and Final, the First Street pies, because they had some extra flavors. Those apparently not vegetarian.
Oh.
So he couldn't eat them.
Interesting. I enjoy a good zebra cake every now and then.
Little Debbie's things weren't a thing out here where I was in the West. I mean, do you have Little Debbie cakes and stuff in Arizona?
Oh yeah.
Were they a big thing growing up? Well, you weren't in Arizona growing up.
Actually, Twinkies were big when I was growing up in Wisconsin.
Well, yeah.
And I remember getting mad at my babysitter because she was eating all our Twinkies.
Hostess was a thing, and then the other one to me growing up, I remember was Zingers.
Yes, the
Zinger Zapper. Yeah, the Zinger Zapper. Charlie Brown was all those things, right? But if we didn't have like the Little Debbie stuff out here, and it's more recently I've seen it more, but I don't remember it at all growing up as a kid. But anyways, what is this? I thought Hostess pies were wrapped in bacon. Well, that'd be that. Bacon is great. They must use lard. Okay, to not be vegetarian. Could be.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Little Debbie's everywhere there.
What's up, Mark?
Yeah, Little Debbie's didn't hit California until the early 2000s. So
it was a southern thing.
That makes sense. Let's see, RC Cola. Now that I do remember, I used to go seek out RC Cola for a while, but with peanuts and moon pie. Oh, moon pie. Oh no.
I don't think I've ever eaten moon pie.
You've never eaten a Twinkie, Scotty. Maybe we'll have to send you a box.
Yeah.
Cream-filled sponge cake that lasts forever.
Yes.
I mean,
Twinkies are awesome.
Yeah, it's sponge cake. Yeah, there's sponge cake, and they got cream. They got some cream inside. Basically, it's basically a strawberry shortcake without strawberries on it, which is why they made a version that had strawberry cream in them at one point too. So it was kind of like
they did.
Yeah, it was not as successful, but
no, I can see why.
Because it was basically filling it with some like jam mixed with cream, and it was like But let's see. You must whip the cream. You're not punishing it. You're making it better by trapping air product. Got it. What? They're gross. They used to be better. Well, Hostess has been sold and owned by a new company now. So yeah. By the way, when we say that you're talking about having a Twinkie, it's different than saying that you're having a twink. Very different.
What's a twink?
It's very different.
Right.
It's very different.
Explain.
Can you tell us what it is?
Just trust me. They're very different.
I trust you.
In the dark, I don't know anything. Can you please?
Yeah, I trust you, but can you tell me what it is?
Let's move on. What's another derogatory term that Rob probably shouldn't say?
Say
Yeah,
Chinese.
I'm not accepting the albino thing. I'm sorry, I'm not accepting it. Albanese. That sounds worse. Albino.
Well, it sounds like a country they come from or something. Albanese.
Yeah, yeah.
There you
Show it to me on a map, then we'll talk.
So, Mark, you have all your kids in school now?
Yeah, got Finn to school, Monkey to school, and dropped Kyle off at work. Now just waiting for the dealership to call with an unfortunate amount of money as my solution to my problems for today. But
this is the first response you should have. When he tells you how much it is, you should say, "What?" Like that.
No, my
and
first
then,
response
and then
is,
I give him pause, and then you can continue talking.
my first response is going to be my man. That's the first response you ever make when talking about money, my man.
My man, you must be joking.
And you can't say it like Denzel because that's like you want to hear that kind of my man. If you hear the Denzel my man, you're like, hell yeah, not that. You start my man. We're gonna have to start talking about all those buttons you can push on your computer to change this. Yeah, but the way I look at it is if money problems are the only problems that I'm looking at, I don't have any problems.
Yeah, health problems are the ones you got to worry about. So.
Well, I was telling Rob, like, money problems are the easiest problems in the world to deal with. Make money, then spend it. Problem solved. Like, it's not a problem. You already have the solution. It's not a real problem. It can be annoying, but that's just on how you look at it. There you go, Rob. Confirmed, not derogatory. But you're in California, so everything's derogatory. But I forgive you, and that's what matters.
You're in California. That means you can't say anything, right? Derogatory, right?
That's why he comes down here to the South on stream to hang out.
Let's see.
I'm so nervous to proceed.
Let's see what else we can make Rob say.
That statue you got there's just staring at him and guilting him.
Wait, Twinks, and Twinkies? I'm guessing these are the same cake with different flavors.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Exactly. Cake is spelled with
We talking about cream pie? I thought low grades had a monopoly on that. Yeah. You solved all my problems last night. Interesting.
Thanks for the info, Rob. Now it explains my challenges enjoying my twink breakfast. Did y'all see Dune yet?
No.
Jesus.
Oh, apparently it's not derogatory. It's just a this definition is for a gay or bisexual young man with a slim build and youthful appearance.
What word?
Twink.
He's happy to say it.
Now he says it.
No, I still feel odd saying it, but I don't know. But apparently it's not.
Now, can you define bear for us, Rob?
Estoy.
So if someone called you a twink, Rob, how would you take that?
They would be very wrong because I am not a young, slim build. I'm definitely more the bear than.
Would you be flattered though? Would you be like, thanks a lot?
I think they need to get there. I think I've been listening to Mr. Magoo. Yeah, I'm the bear minus the gay part. Exactly.
I like how Cliff is just standing on these assumptions this morning.
I'm at least living the cis male lifestyle. That's for sure.
I'm assuming that cover F is the Daniel Warren Johnson cover. Oh, for number 7, I'm assuming it's a King Kong spoiler cover.
And Scotty, today is like Sesame Street because the letter is E today, and
E is for everyone.
E is for everyone. Yeah, inclusive for everybody. Let's trapped in a meeting.
My God, Becky, look at your butt. You are so stupid.
What are you Googling?
No, somebody emailed me at work asking me about if I had an update on when I could provide them with a certain document, which I attached. They're replying to the attached document.
I thought today's letter was T.
You, the document I supplied yesterday. You idiot.
Just how much more difficult would it have been just to forward it to him again versus type that?
Did you have to type you idiot?
First of all, there's a certain principle to the nature. Secondly, it's on a case. It's actually on a case feed as opposed to an email. So, I get notification that was thing, but it's on a support case. So it's like, it's just go up 2 fucking things. It's right there, already attached.
Well, you're very passionate about this.
I am. I don't like people who ask for things that have already been supplied to them that they're too lazy to look at and review or read. Or people who ask questions that have been asked the same question that's already been answered because they can't be bothered to read what you took the time to answer for them the first time. They just see like, oh,
Rob has an irritation for idiots button. It sounds.
I do. I'm allergic to stupidity. Unfortunately, it's all around me.
That's not true.
Doesn't sound very inclusive, Rob.
Hey, everybody can be stupid. It's okay. I'm inclusive. Everyone can be stupid. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't like to repeat myself. You're right. Yeah. You remind me what
Twink is the word of the day.
Rob is my clone. Yeah. Look, I'm very fortunate that I've spent many years working in customer service, and now I deal with only internal cut people, and so I've built up enough cachet at my work that I can be a bit of a brash at times on how I respond to people. Just as long as I'm not in such a way that if it goes to HR, it gets froze. I've mastered the art of professionally telling people, go fuck yourself.
You just can't be too aggressive about it.
No. It's very courteous from a business standpoint and how you respond, but it's, when they say something, in this particular case, when I reply back and I say, please refer to the previously posted document from yesterday, I'm basically telling you to go fuck yourself. I've already given you the goddamn thing, but I've done it in a way you can't take that to HR and complain about me.
So it's not like, please refer to the previous document, you shithead.
Right. I don't. I just say shithead. I don't. I don't document in a case feed. There's a case feed profanity and the things that go on in my head. Right. That's my inner monologue is just that. It's my inner monologue. And like any true movie villain, I speak my inner monologue here on camera for you all. Why is he talking to himself? Well, he's just criminally insane. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go with that. Yeah, well, maybe that's true. Birds
are just in reflection. That's why.
Sometimes I've seen animals run into glass doors, but I've seen people run. Then again, I've seen people go through glass doors too. So, what is so clean? Boom.
I ran to a screen door myself before.
I've always wondered more. Well, I wonder like that sometimes for my dog, because like we have the screen that we have on the sliding glass door is got magnetic seal, so you can just go right through it. You don't have to actually slide the door open and close. It's just a flap, right? So that way when we have it open, the dog can just run in and out and go, no big deal. always seals itself up, keeps the bugs outside.
Nice.
Awesome. But the sometimes when you close a glass door behind it, dog always seems to know. Never runs like it's running into the house and plows into the door. It can see the glass door behind it. So good for it, I suppose. They don't have reflections. They're birds. They're vampires. Good. That Optimus is awesome. It's a sketch on a backer board actually from Austin LeMay, the king of the community art.
Mark, what do you have back there that's writing something? What sculpture do you have back there that's writing something?
Hold on a second before you do that. Before he answers that, we have to talk about this. Mark, where did you get that fabulous Austin LeMay piece of art, though?
Which one?
The one that's in your hand. Yeah.
Nice.
I got this from Comics Curing Cancer.
That's awesome.
So I commissioned Austin to do a Transformers cover for me. And he wanted to do like a warm-up piece before he did, and he drew this as a warm-up piece. And then he put it up for auction at Comics Curing Cancer. So I wanted it.
And you want it. I don't make my dog run into glass door. I said he doesn't run in glass door. And actually, funny thing, we do use a laser pointer to make our hunting dog run around and chase the laser dot too.
Yeah, I'm wondering, Mark, can you show me that avatar? Someone's saying ABX Comics and Games and saying that's from the movie Avatar. Your dog.
There's Avatar shit everywhere in here.
The thing that's writing yes.
That's Tanawari riding the Skimwing.
Can you bring it closer so I can see it?
Absolutely not.
Oh no, okay. I understand.
Jesus Christ. I gotta move my flamingo now. So I've got my spirit animal just chilling up there.
Oh my gosh.
I move this paperweight.
Oh.
What is that one? That's it's not see-through.
Oh my gosh. That is cool.
Oh yeah, it is.
Does it move? You can move it around?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Fly mode, short mode.
Shoot.
The wings completely move however you want them to. The back fins move.
From the way of the water one, right?
Oh yeah.
Obviously, right. Is that the main character, or is that one of the water people ones? Do you know what I mean?
This is the chief of the water tribe.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
Tate's asking if that's a McFarlane.
It is. And then Jake from the first film on Bob is right up there. Neytiri from the second film is on Say Stuff.
Ooh, could I see her? She looks so cool.
God damn it.
Make sure, Legionnaires, your avatar knows how to properly ride a skin wing. Yep.
In all seriousness, if you're like a toy collector, these Ikran are by far the most impressive like figure for price point I've ever seen made in my life. And what's cool is all of them, the figures, the skim wings, the Ikrans, all of the stuff that they did. If you put them under black light, they'll have like the highlighted speckles on them, like they do in the film.
That's so cool. I love it. It looks just like her too.
Yeah, they crushed it.
They did a great job.
I've got Jake from the second movie and Neytiri from the first movie over there, and I've got two of the amp suits, like the big metal suits that they rode in the RDA troopers ride in.
Can I suggest something for you?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Go ahead anyways.
Okay. To display them, have you thought about hanging them on, fishing wire from the ceiling?
Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
That would give you some more real estate too down there.
Not just that, it'd be fucking awesome. No, I've absolutely thought that this room, despite like having a lot of shit in it, is not set up at all. Like my shelves from the other house, I still haven't anchored on the wall up there, and I've got a bookshelf over here that I haven't even painted yet. Just finding time to do shit in my hobby room is few and far between. So a lot of stuff is just kind of stacked in here right now where it'll fit.
Yes. Is that the bad guy with the scars?
Yeah, it's Quaritch. He's actually in there.
Awesome.
Yeah, this thing's fucking sick.
Awesome.
Yarp. The arms are on actual tracks that they move around on.
Oh, nice.
They're ridiculously well made. Like, insane. Some of the best McFarlane's done are on these Avatar figures.
The bottoms of him look like X-Wing, whatever, pieces. His legs.
Insanely awesome figures.
Looked like cheap Robotech to me.
Rob, do you have any dolls you want to show off?
Yeah, no.
Definitely a lot of figures.
I have one figure.
This is the newest one that I opened.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's an Oogie Boogie.
Ooh, it's Oogie Boogie from what's that? The Halloween Before Christmas or whatever.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Halloween before Easter.
So
He was my favorite out of the whole movie when he was singing.
His face comes off and he's filled with bugs.
That is cool.
Well, do it again, Rob. I'll make you.
Yeah, do it again.
Ah, fuck. It doesn't.
Oh, you twink.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Yeah, it's wicked.
So yeah, that's that one. And then, well, I can't get it out very easy, but I have another one of him that's neon green. It's in a Oogie Boogie Lairs action set. Comes with Sandy Claus, Zero, and Jack. It's all in one. It was a San Diego Comic Con exclusive. But
who made that figure?
Hold on.
Survivalist, what kind of figures you got? You working on something?
This would be Disney.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit.
So and then
you got Santa. Looks amazing. It lights up?
yeah, it's got the black lights or whatever in there, and so it lights up, and
that is so cool.
so yeah.
You almost don't want to take it out if it lights up.
This is Diamond Select. Was who made it. Diamond Select Toys. Still got seal on it. This is.
Do you expect that to go up in the future?
One of 3,000 for San Diego Comic Con. I don't know. Will it go up? I don't know.
San Diego Comic Con, and you had to lug that all around.
No. Somebody picked it up for me.
Oh, nice.
So it wasn't my problem.
Okay, I'm gonna get my dog.
I mean, I also have. You want to play Yahtzee?
That'd be cool.
It'd
be cool if they came out of his mouth.
Well, actually, he's the cup.
Oh, that's awesome!
And then
yeah,
you get the
came out of his mouth.
Yeah, well, he also glows in the dark, which is cool.
How do you do the dice glow in the dark, or they just
no? He does.
People over.
He does.
He glows in the dark, but the dice don't. So you're fucked.
Good. This Oogie Boogie.
Nice. I didn't know you collect Oogie Boogies.
I got a lot of Nightmare for Christmas stuff.
Do you?
Mostly I collect posters, the original movie posters.
Okay.
But over time, people have gotten me various other accoutrements.
Mm-hmm.
And
what does that mean? Is it canceled word as well?
No, extra little stuff.
It's fancy for shit.
Okay.
People
I
got
scoop accoutrement at work every now and then.
I mean, I pick up the.
Anybody want a peanut?
I pick up the Nightmare Before Christmas
That's a
Funkos. I've got a
McFarlane
lot of
figure.
those, but these other things people just kind of grab for me. Mostly Oogie Boogies I like. So I got like Oogie Boogie Pez dispensers and salt and pepper shakers and stuff. But
Rob, you're missing it.
oh, Andre the Giant. I see. That's great.
No, wait, he's gonna catch somebody. Who's he gonna catch? Oh, it's Buttercup.
Princess Buttercup.
So those are from McFarlane Toys as well.
I believe so. I didn't get the whole cast, but I had to get Andre for sure because I just loved him in this. In fact, I watched this last night before I fell asleep.
I got some Oogie Boogie cereal. I mean,
Do you really?
you mean Funko's cereal?
Oh.
So they make Funko's cereal. It's like
box art on it, pretty much.
Good morning, Lady Fantastic.
Let's see if I can reach. I can't reach it. It's up too high. But Funko.
You can get it. Come on.
No,
Yes.
they're way up high, up against the ceiling. Funko makes it come out with various cereals, and in the inside would have a special Funko Pop figure at the bottom, like toys, and they're just O's, and it'd be different colored sugar stuff. But they got a Jack Skellington Funkos, an Oogie Boogie O's, and Zeros, and each one has box art of just different characters, and it's awful cereal. You don't want to eat it. It's absolutely atrocious. Not only bad for you.
Nothing you eat, like the zombie apocalypse happens. Are you going to be eating that cereal?
I don't know. Anyways, I'll be done.
It's really expensive. Scott says it's expensive cereal.
Oh yeah, it's meant for it's like collector's cereal. It's like it's made for idiots like me who will buy a box and put it up and store it forever, not actually try to eat it or something. It's not meant for like your everyday eating cereal. Oh. That's right. I'm not. I wear shorts.
Are you bare feet?
I'm wearing flops.
Flops.
My indoor flops. Because I have arch issues, so I don't like walking around.
Oh, do you have plantar fasciitis or whatever?
No, I just have bad arches.
Okay.
So and I'm fat, so it's not comfortable to walk around barefoot.
Careful the way you talk about yourself, Rob.
Well, so I'm speaking truthfully, so it's all right. Anywho, let's see. So your uneaten sugar cereal is deliverable. It is sealed in a plastic bag. Just saying.
Mark, are you staring at Rob's head?
No.
Oh, I thought you were staring at his bald head.
No. So a few hours ago, a new trailer dropped for Godzilla X Kong. We're starting to get TV spots now because we're getting into the final couple of weeks. And with every TV spot, whether it premiere in America and China, Europe, wherever, there's slight variations to them. And last night, they revealed the first actual clear look at a Titan that's not been shown yet, that everyone knows is going to be there. And looks freaking fantastic.
Awesome. Yay, fantastic.
I had to come on here and equalize it.
My girl.
What up, dudes? Oh, sure. I got a toy. I saw y'all are showing toys. This is the biggest toy I got.
Yes.
Wait a second. I'll make sure we preface this before
it's for kids.
Oh,
it's not for adults.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
nice.
It's for adults. But I'm a big Legend of Zelda person, so yeah. Got a
so
while
who
ago.
is that from Legend of Zelda?
This is Link from Legend of Zelda, and he's like the main character. This is from the Twilight Princess. If you remember when that came out.
Okay. Zelda, yeah.
Oh, this is Skyward Sword, actually. Not Twilight Princess, I'm sorry. Yeah, Twilight Princess was on GameCube, but then they put it also on Wii. But then this was Skyward Sword that came out the next one after that. But anyways, it's got his little...
Nice. So you haven't taken him out and played with him?
No, I haven't. I don't think I want to with Link. But I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. Do you take your stuff out and play with it? All of it? I mean, I saw your Buttercup and your.
See, I'm playing.
You play hard, man. What the hell, dude? So Biggie's doing a thing tonight. Biggie Shack doing a collector club, and this is the first time he's having a girl on there. So I may get shit on, but I don't feel like I'm gonna do good.
Shout out to Biggie
You're
for
gonna break
ending
the glass
sexism.
ceiling.
Yes, shout out to Biggie for ending sexism.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did in one fell swoop. All right, let me get Carolina Club.
Suddenly, women are being paid the same amount as men. And
Thank you, Biggie.
they're valued equally.
Shaq Tunney did it for the women. Women's lib.
If you
Someone
can
had
have
to
some
do
sort
it.
of
He
glass
stepped up.
ceiling you could break on air, that would be great. You know,
That's right.
break some sort of glass.
I like your shirt. It's a badass shirt. Is it
Thank
Wolverine?
you. I got it from legionofcomics.shop.
Oh, okay. You too, Mark. Good shirt.
Thank you.
It was
guys-
just a Brian from the LCS today.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool. So, y'all know Namen,
Yes.
the worm. I'm putting together a little AOK.
Aw.
I'm putting together an AOK. So I've got 5 books picked out. He knows 2 of them. The 2 of them that I got for him because he loves the Jetsons are some Charlton Jetsons. But then
Here's George Jetson.
he said he collects Christmas covers. So
Oh, he does he
Well,
know?
sweet Christmas.
yeah, this is a sweet Christmas. So I got him a Luke Cage Merry
Cool.
Christmas. And then he said he likes Wild West and Western things. So
Oh,
I got him a
Wild
Wild
oh,
Bill.
I thought you were getting Wild Wild West.
Oh, no, not like Will, but
Yeah.
Will and him. But this is the next thing. This is Wild Bill Hickok, which is almost as good.
Sure
and
enough.
then I got him a really cute Rocky and his friends, Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Aw.
Moose and squirrel.
Yeah.
Nothing up
Squirrel.
Nothing up my sleeve, and presto, guess I don't know my own strength.
Here and that's Rob.
Boris and
then-
Natasha, Dudley Do Right. Yeah, that's actually me. That's me and Chris, the comic vet. Very
That
good.
is you and Chris right there. Where is who is that? Is that Mark? Is he the squirrel?
He's got a hat on.
Yeah.
No pants, flying
Who's
squirrel.
this? This is probably I don't know. Who's Bullwinkle? If you're
He's gonna be
Rocky,
somebody tall and goofy.
Judging by the size, it's got to be Ty, right? Tall and
Yeah.
goofy.
Tall and
yeah,
goofy.
that is probably Tyler. What did I do? You know, and then there's you like filming it. Nothing, man. You didn't do shit. And
Not
then you know, Boris is like, and then you know, we got Do Right.
And
Here we go. That's
Who's
Madam
driving
right
the
there. She's like, I'm about to run over your asses, bitches.
Yeah, I'm driving the train.
Who's this?
Oh God.
Oh, Snidely Whiplash.
Scotty Whiplash.
Well, now that I
Snidely.
see the mustache, I feel like that
That's
has
be
to be
Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this is Rob right here.
Gotta
Yes.
Rob and Mrs.
That's
Rob.
Doing some
Knock
bondage.
some chick off a cliff.
Mr. and Miss Fat Stacks in the corner. Getting busy. But anyways, yeah, gonna do that. But the topic for tonight on Biggies is variants. So it's gonna be weird. Because there's all kinds of variants. And so it's like I was going through, there's like, you know, you could go and get mostly new shit, but there's a lot of old shit that's variants, you know what I'm saying?
Started in the 80s.
You know, like, yeah, you know, second print. Like I've got a Secret Wars. That's a second print. I mean, that's a variant, right?
It's the second print. Is it
Can you
the same
show us a
cover?
couple of the ones you're gonna show off tonight?
What's that now?
Can you show us a couple of the ones you want to show off?
Yeah. Let me go grab my my little stacky stack. I got quite a few I curated last night. Let me go. Woo. All right. Here's a little stack I curated. I definitely wanted to focus on Bill Sienkiewicz because he's my boy. But anyways, here's a stack I've got. So like we know we got Alex Ross here, obviously. A
Ooh, nice.
practice.
You can't
I
draw
love
feet.
Art Adams here with a cute little character here from Strange Academy. A nice
Can't draw feet either.
Nice.
Shut up, you do. Part of
They-
foot. And then here's a no foot Zoo Orzu. I love Zoo Orzu art.
Spirit World.
Yep. And then
draw
here's another Zoo Orzu that I swear to God is not Rogan Gambit. It's Kelly Sue DeConnick and Matt Fraction.
Okay, then. And they ain't got feet either.
That's
Okay.
a great.
I just have a thing about pointing out no feet since everyone thinks it's a Rob Liefeld thing when really it's just a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, where are the feet?
What, people can't draw feet?
Stephanie Hall.
So like there's this thing that goes around like that Rob Liefeld refuses to draw feet, but as you can see, she's on cover number 6 without showing like someone drawing like feet. It's
But
just
then you got to understand that feet are not a requisite for a cover.
That's my point. Yeah, that's my point. So we're on the same page.
And Young
That
Glee?
cover would look stupid if they backed the image up just to get the feet in there, you know?
Yeah.
Like, look at this. Where are the feet? Where are the feet?
Where's
I'm
the feet?
glad there's not feet. These are making better covers.
You can draw flowers though.
Stephanie Hines. Here we go. Bill S.
But I think it's funny once you start showing
That's great,
people,
Dazzler.
I love
Bill's.
That's a beautiful Dazzler. Yeah, it's cool. Love the shadow on her face.
And then we've got another Bill S.
There's not feet, but there's butthole.
I love the butt crack there. Yep, that's great.
There's a
play me like a trombone.
Another Bill Sienkiewicz.
Nice.
Bill was next level.
I not know.
Wow.
It. You know what I'm talking
Is
about?
that a peacock feather? Is that a peacock
Yes, it's a couple
I
of
love
peacock
that.
feathers. Look
Love
how beautiful that is. The
It's
man
gorgeous.
is a god. The man's a god.
Gorgeous.
Sienkiewicz.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
there was
wicked.
a Batman companion piece he did with that one.
That's disturbing.
It is. And then a Bill Sienkiewicz. A bear. This is Demon Bear.
Oh, is that
Rob?
that was-
Look,
was-
the bear.
Oh,
This is the cocaine bear.
Cocaine Bear.
This is cocaine bear when he looks in the mirror.
Don't do drugs. This is you. on
Drugs are bad.
drugs.
I'm gay. This is your bear. This is your bear on drugs.
This is
Any questions?
Another Bill Sienkiewicz. This was a gift from Unruly Simeon. And so had to hold on to that.
You see elongated face there. That's cool.
Yeah. Rawr, 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 rawr.
Why the
And
long
then-
face?
Got a
Ooh,
little dude.
nice.
So here's just one stack, got a couple of stacks.
Is that it? Is that all you got?
Yeah.
Solid books.
It's not. Oh, thanks. It's not all of them, but
I do want to point out you went through 14 covers and we only saw half a foot. So for those that think like feet are a thing, they're not a thing. Feet are not a thing. Like I'm not putting these in any order. Oh, they exist. They're just it's not a popular thing. Look at this cover. They show everything but the feet, even, Like Textera put feet on his. This Daniel Warren Johnson one, like everything but the feet are shadowed out into the art.
got my first mole man.
They're just it's not a thing you need to care about on covers. Like everything but the feet.
Maybe they need to worry about people who have feet fetishes a little more and who are feeding. Maybe they'll sell some more
They should do like a month of variants where it's just feet and like
right.
Captain
Wonder
America,
Woman's feet,
draw his feet kind of thing,
Electra's feet.
They should get Rob Liefeld to do just those covers.
A just feet month. A just feet month for Rob Liefeld.
Profile book of feet.
That's not true.
Excuse me.
What did he say?
He's saying as a Spawn collector, he gets feet all the time. There's a brand new Spawn 350 that came out that Todd McFarlane did and signed that's selling for about $350. It's got a beautiful full body picture of Spawn all geared up, but no feet. No feet.
Don't buy it. Won't buy it.
I like to see a comic book that starts with the
Probably.
feet.
I don't
You know?
require feet. Oh yeah.
In the
Let's-
foreground. That's like 2 feet, and then like the body's laying down like it's dead. You know, like 2 feet.
Let's be honest here for a second. Comic books, they just generally don't have feet because they're less than 12 inches.
Very true. There it is. That actually explained it wrong.
I don't know how.
It's just funny
How big is 12 inches?
1 foot.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are y'all on the metric system?
I'm not asking you to show me because obviously,
That's
right?
about 6.
That's what you've been told. I know this is what you've been told your whole life.
That's about
But-
6. So 2x it. 2x. 2 times this.
What I'm talking about is 12 inches.
That's a foot.
Is 1 foot.
That's a foot.
So if it's less than 10,
It's
12 inches,
It's 1 foot.
That's a
Exactly.
foot. And if you got a
If
dick
it's-
that
if it's
big,
less
no chick wants it.
The very next issue of Spawn that comes out 351. Where's his feet?
it's less than 12 inches. It has no feet.
Even the variant
Not
cover.
even
No
1
feet on
foot.
the variant.
Just saying.
The
Don't be
very
gross.
next issue is batting 0 for
Nasty
3.
dicks.
$5 foot long.
Scotty, maybe Rob feels defeated.
Dude, bitches gotta walk the next day talking about 12 inches.
There are covers with feet. It's just a lot more rare than having a cover without feet. The
So unless you're
vast
Spider-Man.
majority, the extreme majority of comic book covers do not showcase feet. There are thousands out there with feet, but there are millions out there without feet.
Wait,
I
is
mean,
it because though, do you think,
You're probably rocking 80-20,
But-
no feet to feet.
but do you think that maybe it's because comic books are not about feet?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Although,
That's literally the point I'm making.
quite
like,
frequently, there is
No
defeat.
no feet. Now let's see this one. There's like 50 people on this cover. No feet.
They've been defeated.
No feet. Now look. Here's one with feet. Okay, yeah. I'm not saying that.
You know,
No
Really
feet.
tiny feet.
Feet,
No
I would
feet.
say, for the most part, are implied.
No
Given that
feet.
we
They're
most
implied.
most of us have them.
They're
and
implied.
that-
Like this
Your
one has
mind
no
just
feet.
pushes
It's
the
implied in the shadow.
fill
They
in.
blacked it out.
I've
We
got
kinda
2
fill in the
legs
feet
and they
ourselves.
reach to the ground.
Right?
And
You gotta
when
draw
I move when they walk around.
This one has one pair right there. So yeah, feet. They're definitely present. It's just like It's
right,
just funny
it's time
listening
for
to
me to go
people
to
say,
Romania.
"Life
I'll be
don't
back."
draw feet." Bro, everyone tries to avoid drawing feet.
You all, I must say, smoke
Bam.
bump.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Rob.
Feet.
I know Rodin, the sculptor, he didn't like doing feet and hands, so he'd always have his apprentices and stuff do his feet and hands for him on his sculpture.
I don't like doing hands. They're not easy. They're tough. You do hands, you got my respect, man. Just saying. Straight up.
Lady Fantastic, you draw any?
I do. This is the last thing I drew was my squirrel girl.
All right, Spawn 351. Dirk, we've worked at it. All 3 covers, no feet. Spawn 352. I'm looking at it now. All direct covers, no feet. I understand comics exist with feet. You think for 1 second there are more comics with feet than without. You're missing the entire point of the whole demonstration.
Can you throw it up again, Lady Fantastic, please? Can you make her big?
That's a cool cover.
That's awesome.
Stirring green. Squirrel girl.
You drew that?
Yeah.
That's
That looks great.
amazing.
It has that like what was it, like the 1940s women to work posters and
Yeah,
propaganda?
That's the work with the arm. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember her name, but
Got the
yes.
vibes.
Yeah. So yeah.
I had no idea you were such a good drawer, an artist.
My grandmother was a very talented artist, and I think I may have gotten a little bit of her talent. A
Oh,
little bit. Not a lot.
that's so sweet.
Yeah, I got some of her artwork up in my house, like framed and shit. She's
That's
pretty,
awesome.
pretty talented lady. There you go. Here's Big
You
Shaq.
don't have 351 yet. It's not even out yet, bro. Keep up.
Good morning, Biggie Shack.
Durs, why don't you get into something real like the Fantastic? Just kidding.
He said my 351 has both feet. It doesn't, for numerous reasons. It's
Feet?
not out yet.
Feet.
Feet.
Can we call those feet?
Yeah.
Or can we call
Those
those
are-
shadows?
Those are big feet. I bet the Hulk comics probably have a higher ratio of feet than a lot of other ones. And
Yeah.
the newer you get, I think the less feet you get as well, because like
Be
Rob
true.
pointed out, or numerous people said it, like a lot of people collect just for cover art because
Yeah.
they started showcasing art differently on covers.
Yeah.
Keep up, bro. Got my pull list set for months. Then you don't look at it closely because I just pulled them up in front of you and showed you.
You got the first Herbie?
Yeah, he just picked one up. He went to a local con and stuff. He got a wicked good haul.
You need this right here, Durs.
Nice.
You need the what is this, first appearance since the Golden Age of Groot?
No, he never appeared in the Golden Age. He appeared in the 1960s for the first time in Tales to Astonish number 13. Then he appeared for a second time in a reprint comic called Where Monsters Dwell, but because it was a reprint of an old story, they considered that the second appearance of Groot.
Okay, third, whatever.
It's a second appearance because, again, like, it was a reprinted book, so a reprint is never a second appearance. But it's kind of one of those weird, like, Marvel history things. Like, they have like Monsters on the Prowl and Where Monsters Dwell, and a lot of the stories were reprinted from the tales and the suspense and stuff from earlier.
That's a nice one. I love that. Who drew that one?
Anderson.
Anderson?
He drew feet pretty nice too.
Yeah, I bet Hulk has a higher than average.
He didn't shy away. Yeah, Hulk was, but Hulk didn't wear a lot of shoes when he was in Hulk mode. They didn't really make him his size.
That was kind of one of his characteristics, was having huge feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wonder if those have like higher average. Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah.
And that's an homage to number 1. Who did that cover? I have that. That's
Nakayama.
Nakayama, yeah.
I would never have guessed Nakayama did that one.
Oh, he makes great the homages to the old school. He does really fun. Also, I really love the way Nakayama does the magazine style cover variants. They excite me. All right, let's see. Where's some feet here? You only get 1 foot, sadly.
You get feet kind of buried underneath his thighs there.
Well, maybe 2 feet, but one of them's kind of shitty.
Yeah, and like Silver Surfer, you just got to make like the outline of the feet. Same with
See, and even there, let's count how many characters. 1, 2,
Black Panther
3,
got
4, 5, 6 characters featured on the cover, and we get 3 feet out of 12.
1.
It's just never important. Like, it'd be weird if people prioritized feet.
I almost feel like though that
they always want to try to. Whenever you post a cover, like, oh, no feet. Like, bro, like, why should there be feet on this cover?
Liefeld does that?
No, whenever Liefeld posts something or does a cover, like, people think it's a joke, or they think they're being witty when they say, oh no feet. It's a Liefeld cover with no feet.
Well, I mean, it's just like me having the last name Weiser. I told Stephanie this. Everybody that comes up to me is like, oh, you need to name your kid Bud. It's like, okay, well, like, everybody's going to say the same shit to you and think that they're unique, right?
Yeah. Well, my thing with Liefeld, it's crazy they say that about his book. Like, why don't you open it? See what happens when you open it. There's feet everywhere, hitting people in the face, flying through the air, like, open the book.
Hey, Digger Jim, what are you doing, brother? Podiatrist Monthly Magazine doesn't even have feet on the cover. Well, God damn it, boy. That's not a good problem.
That's funny, Brad.
I got this in yesterday. Don't see the feet.
Red Hulk. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a beautiful
Ooh,
Isn't that
beautiful.
Michael Turner.
Oh, Turner. Wow.
Yeah,
wow, that's an old one.
I've got a Del Keown. So
I like Turner's better, I think.
Yes.
Even though I do like the hand on the
Keown, this guy drew this one.
Yeah. See, if you told me David Nakayama did that one, I would say like, oh, okay, I can see that.
This one? No.
Yeah.
David, I don't think was even in the game at that point.
Oh, I see.
He was probably like pubescent.
So he probably was drawing stuff like that.
but not getting paid for it.
He's so good. Hey?
Yeah. He's good, but let's see. that I didn't get any. Here's a Michael Turner Hulk as well.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Yes,
Very
I
unique.
recognize that one.
Yeah, no feet.
No feet. Yeah. Once you know to look for it, or once you think to look for it, you realize just how many covers. Like why would there be feet here? You know, the older you get, the more covers resemble art that could be on the inside of the book. You know, nowadays, cover art and interior art is like two separate ballparks.
No feet.
Yeah.
This one is one of the coolest ones I have because it is a newsstand.
Ooh.
And it says indestructible or Incredible Hulk. So I'm really it's exciting.
Electra looks great there.
Yeah, she's cool. And then I also have another one. Let's see, 16, 17, 15, 16, 17. I think the next one that I have, 24, is this one. It's issue 24, and it's a newsstand, but it's mislabeled.
McGinnis.
Yeah.
Mislabeled. How is it mislabeled?
Because it says in here, oh wait, it's correct. It's correct. It says Incredible Hulk. Because some of them, it's like the name, it will say the wrong title in the newsstand.
Are those more valuable then?
I don't think that they're more valuable. I think that they're just shitty.
Oh, okay.
Inaccurate, but whatever. Let's see. That's all I got now. Does Nico Suyon draw feet? I'm sure he does.
Run for a second. I'll be right back.
How many feet's in this? You can only see 3 feet. 3 feet. 1, 2. I can't believe you got me doing this bullshit, Mark. I'm sorry, guys. It's on me, and I got nothing to say. I can let's see if I can pull some books over here. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Since I'm the fucking. All right, we're gonna do this. Sorry, Justin. I'm just apparently the entertainment. I don't fucking know. Number 1. We got number 2.
Why are you? You don't have to apologize to me for that.
Okay, I'm not sorry, Justin. I'm forcing you to look at What If Volume 1. You guys almost have the entire run of this. I'm only missing issue 10. What If Invaders that stayed together after World War II? Well, they did, and it's called The Invaders. And there's a series. What if Captain America hadn't vanished during World War II? Probably just would have went away sooner. Okay. I'm going to answer all of these questions. What if Fantastic Four had different superpowers? Nobody cared. What would happen if Spider-Man had never been bitten by the radioactive spider? He would have never gotten laid. What's that? What happened? What if the world knew Daredevil was blind? Well, they'd make a lot more fun of him, I think. There'd just be more jokes, really. But that's it. Maybe put stuff on his back, like little signs. What if Avengers had fought evil during the 50s? I say Fidel Castro's out. Stalin's out, you know?
They're out. Hey, look, there's the original Daredevil.
Huh?
Looks like the original Daredevil down in the center. The red and green. It's not. That's 3D Man, I think, but it looks like the original Daredevil. Isn't that 3D Man?
Well, it looks kind of like. I mean, that's Kirby looking.
No, it looks like a superhero to me.
No, I know a 3D man is fucking dick. What if the original Mark? So this is what if Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. Look at Jack. It actually looks like him.
You've been linked, Biggie. I just seen your message.
Hey, get your ass on here, Biggie, and start talking some shit so you can give me a relief.
Are there feet on that one? Yes, big Hulk
Yes.
feet. Let's see them.
No, they barely got the feet on there.
Yeah, they got them there though. That's an homage to number 1 in a sense as well. So,
Or signed by Roy Thomas.
Lady Fantastic, you coming to? I know you said you're aiming to come to Heroes. Have you happened to follow them on Instagram? They started 2 days ago, doing all their little welcome this creator this year. Welcome this creator.
Oh no, I need to get on
Howard
that.
Chaykin is coming this year. Dan Jurgens is coming this year. Like
Chaykin, oh my god, I love fucking.
yeah.
What
That's my number 1. I'm excited to see.
Chaykin's a boss.
Yeah,
American flag.
yeah. I can't wait for someone to try to bring him a Star Wars book. I hope I'm nearby when it happens.
I mean, he just beats the. Oh my god!
He starts berating them.
I hope I could bring like a. I have some shadows, some 80s shadows that I really
Yeah,
like.
he did that 4-issue limited run.
Yeah. What up, Big?
Biggie.
Morning. My kid had a 2-hour delay because of a basketball game.
When did your kids start playing basketball?
Oh, I guess it's a big game. I don't know why they did it to kindergartners, but they did.
Understandable. We tailor our entire spring break around a golf tournament, so no joke.
Oh, the Augusta Open or whatever. Yeah.
The Masters.
Yeah. Augusta's, that's kind of the thing.
It's the Super Bowl for golf.
Yes.
But it lasts for like 10 days instead of just one day.
But it probably brings in a shit ton of revenue for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm already completely booked out. Like I have work calling that's why I just had to answer the phone asking questions pertaining to that week.
No shit, man. Like are you part of the county that Augusta is part of?
Yeah, my job, like from my job, like if it starts clouding up, we listen to the sirens from the course.
Yeah, and
the
so
course is open to members year round, to Augusta National members year round.
Yeah,
so like we're like a 1/10 of a mile down the street from it.
Yeah. So my question is
about it. It's on Front Street, like the main Front Street of Augusta. Like you're driving, there's businesses everywhere. Then it just turns into trees that are blocking the road from the course. Like it's right slap dab in the middle of everything. It's not off down a country road or no shit like that.
How much does your county benefit from the Masters?
As the years go on, less and less.
Really? Are they getting less and less of a cut?
So like what the Masters is doing is slowly making it like an all-inclusive event. Like they buy up property. They literally buy roads from the city and remove them and turn it into parking lots, and they buy up entire businesses and shopping malls and stuff in the surrounding area and level them and put up large buildings and stuff and accommodations. So a lot of people come into town. Every hotel in Augusta and the surrounding counties book out completely. And then on top of that, the more wealthy attendees don't even use the hotels. They rent from
houses
they rent from locals and stuff. And that's a whole market in itself. Probably about 75% of the business I get during Masters is from Augusta locals leaving for that 10 days. You know, they all have to be out on the same day when the professional cleaners come in, because they've changed it to where like you can't just like rent your house out. You have to go through a realty company to do it and this and that, so everyone can get their piece of the pie. But the Masters is slowly making it where people who are coming don't need to rent a house or don't need a hotel. They don't need to pay a private entity.
Yeah, they're eating up all the profit for themselves.
Yeah, they're
cutting out the community, the local community that stands to benefit the most.
Yeah.
Which is what I've seen a lot for these things. I just say that because my cousin is from Manchester and they have Bonnaroo. And I've seen Bonnaroo since the beginning and how the community has benefited and honestly continues to benefit. It hasn't gotten to the point to where I see what you're talking about and see how it's slowly they're trying to aggregate all the profits going to like mostly corporate sources that are like sponsored by the golf tournament themselves.
Yeah, well, it's all just one. Like they bought So like for years, like, like high school kids and people will work the Masters. If you go to the Masters, the people working concessions and
Your locals.
the gift shop, that's all locals. Yeah,
Yes.
that's not people that they bring in. Now, like the valets, they fly them in from Venezuela because they don't want them speaking to the patrons, so they don't want them to speak English. So like the lady who rents her house to the valet company, like she's one of my customers, and news crews that come in to cover it, they don't stay in hotels, they stay in houses, and these houses get turned into hospitality houses and stuff like that. It's really interesting. It's a lot because it's a 10-day event, so like you're here for a while. But they bought the entire shopping plaza that was across the street that used to be a privately owned shopping plaza that would rent out a couple of the office spaces come Masters time for them to do the hiring and stuff there and be the business point for like all that. And then they bought that out, completely leveled it, rebuilt a big building, and then they walled it off with full-size trees. They don't plant trees to grow. They bring in full-size trees and just plant them. And then they built a tunnel under the main street, like 6-lane road to go, so no one has to cross the street anymore. It's cool.
Can you make me big for a minute, Mark?
Huh?
Mark, can you make me big for a minute?
No, he can't.
I found some Michael Turner I'm going to show off since you guys.
All right, sweet.
Do that. I use anything to show off. So.
Big, you been pulling books yet for tonight?
There's Michael Turner.
Oh yeah, I got some books of mine. Yeah.
That's Michael Turner. Holy shit, madam!
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah. Did he do that? Like, is that his original art or is that like a sketchbook of his?
It's the Best of Aspen Comics. And it's a Michael Turner. And then it has just gorgeous stuff in here.
Oh my God. Look at that. A lot of people really, really love his work.
I love his work. I can see how talented he was,
Yeah.
And then I have this one too.
Very cool. I'll tell you,
it looks like a pixie.
It is, yeah, it did.
Yeah. Go this way here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So newsstand don't count as variants, right?
So, man, Biggie, I've kind of been thinking about that a lot. I
don't think so, right?
I guess not. We should probably say like direct and newsstand. Those are off limits. I would say that's probably off limits just because. But
I would guess, yeah.
Anything else, like I think a print variant is a variant. Like
like a C cover up is variants.
Well, I mean like second print, third print. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Because I mean, some of those covers don't appear the same. Some of them are different colors. It's just that's awesome. The color next to the.
Yeah, I figured he must have made this one first.
Yeah.
And then decided that girl was so good, he was going to make her a cover and take out the rest of the background.
Yeah, it's like he removed a lot of the detail.
Yeah. But I just discovered that. I thought that was cool too.
Yeah, the pencils are intricate.
Soulfire. Yeah, I love Michael Turner.
Okay.
This is a Turner too, I think.
Damn it. Fucking people, I'm telling you, man. Oh, hey, Miss So, what's up?
Miss So! Nocturnal Miss So, what's up?
Justin, do you do any art or you just letter?
The reason why I just letter is because I can't do art.
Oh, well, thank you for that. No, but did you learn how to letter? Did you go to a specific like classes and learn how to do these things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my bachelor's degree is in graphic design.
Yeah.
So that was a good foundation, and then I took the comics experience lettering class, which was just like a 6 or 7 week course that sort of gave you the basics.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've just had people sort of teach me and point out like certain tricks and stuff to me along the way.
That's awesome.
So yeah, yes and no, I guess is the right answer.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's somebody's got to letter this shit, right? So it's like you fucking found a niche, right?
Yes, and I've been able to do it for a while. So
yeah, it's not,
that's the important part.
See, that one on the left reminds me of a really awesome Bernie Wrightson one. But
this one?
No, the monster.
This one?
Yeah, it's my left or whatever. Yeah, it reminds me of Bernie Wrightson. It's not exactly the same, but I know because I know that's Turner, but that's really cool.
I don't know what this is.
I'm talking about that 80 pager or whatever it was. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, big. It's exactly the one.
Maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The one I'm talking about is what you're talking about, big.
But it's like a reprint of a different book. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, that's like why I was thinking, like, there's so many things. Like, if you don't, like, somebody's got to fucking do this shit. Just like, I mean, yeah, it's a market. That's awesome. Fucking do it. Is it stressful though? Like, how stressful is it with work and stuff? Like, that's awesome.
You would think that the bigger publishers have their shit together.
And they don't.
But they don't. Most of my stress level comes from them going, all right, here's 20 pages or here's a 40-page book. We need it by end of day tomorrow. And I'm just like,
motherfucker.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. And so when you do the lettering, I'm guessing, do you do like a layover, like a sketch layover of the print, or how do you letter? I mean, I'm not sure.
So it varies from publisher to publisher, but like a majority, let's say your bigger publishers like Boom or DC will send the inks. So I'll get the scanned copies of the inks, and then I'll letter on top of that. Because while I'm lettering, the colorist is also coloring.
Yeah.
And then when we each get our part done, we send in the files, and then
they just overlay or something.
Yeah, production will swap the inks. Well, actually, production won't even do that because I don't send the letters on inks. I just send the letters. So they'll just take the letters and put them on top of the colors, and out the door they go.
Okay. Damn.
What up, Rajan?
Hey, what up, JD? Happy Friday.
Wait, I want to show you this. I got this at a convention. This is from Finch too, and I had him sign it. It's just a copy, but it's Finch drew a little Batman there, and I mean, this thing's it's outstanding.
Yeah, that's all graphite. If that
doesn't get any better, I don't know how much more talented you could be. Than
rain. Yeah,
it's incredible.
Yeah.
So I just realized that's who this was.
Oh, Finch. Okay.
Yeah, that's Finch.
He's another great one.
That's like, dang, he's so good.
Aggro, he said it's funny to him that writers get the most love, but honestly, he has the hardest time with coloring and lettering.
I like to joke and say that letterers are the only ones who actually have actual deadlines, because in an ideal situation, we get a book done months before it goes to print, but that hardly ever happens. So editors will build in a lot of lead time, but a lot of that lead time gets eaten up by writers writing and artists drawing. And so it's sort of put on the colorists and the letterers to close that gap to make sure that the book can hit the deadline.
So you guys are the ones that have to crunch. The other guys have their time, and then you guys are the oh shits.
Yeah, because we're at the end of the line. So it's up to us.
So you guys are like on the relay race. You're the last person to run, and you got to make it up for everybody else.
And it's thankless.
Yes,
1,300, Stephanie.
and if we don't,
1,300
then
for my car.
How much?
So $1,300 is where it's starting out at to get the stuff fixed. So
I'm sorry.
I did a little initial haggling with him, and he already said he knocked 10% off for me. So if I can get him to do 10% off right on the front end like that on the phone, I think once I get there in person, I can probably find some more discounts hidden in their system.
Are you an AARP member yet?
He looks like one, doesn't he?
Doesn't he? Oh, what about AAA member?
Pretty much. I am.
I'm pretty much a single A right now.
Single A. Okay. What about like? Don't they have any discounts at all? Like, what about a single white male discount?
What are you talking about? Like a car repair?
I'm saying, middle-aged white male discount. That's at least 10%.
Caroline, how do I access my privilege? I need my privilege for this one.
You're just going to say, first of all, you're going to have to find a dealer that is also a white male. And you have to say, hey, old boy. And then, give him a good pat on the hand, maybe adjust him up. Talk about, how bitches don't listen anymore.
Yeah.
And then
hoes don't listen.
Just maybe talk some football.
Look, I need to Google about football stats.
Yeah, and talk about how you don't just say you don't like kneeling in football, and they ain't real men. And wear a flag, like have a flag and shit, an American flag, maybe some truck nuts.
Just hang them from my belt, right?
Yeah,
hang from your belt.
No, that ain't as bad, dude. I was honestly worried about it. Like I was going to get concerned if it passed $2,000, but that ain't too bad. If I could get them to come down to 3 digits, that'll be like.
Also, have one of those stupid bumper stickers that say you support like the sheriff's office or whatever. One of those.
I'll just get one of the thin blue line stickers and put it on my shirt. Truck nuts on this side.
Truck nuts, thin blue line. Just wear all the signals. Maybe even try a MAGA. If it gets you a few hundred people.
I'm going to do all that. I'm going to get there, and some jabroni with blue hair is going to walk out the back.
And he's going to be like, we don't serve you people.
Fuck, I went the wrong way with this.
No privilege. Fuck.
You'll just be like, well, this was unexpected.
This was hurtful.
Do you have a plaid shirt and a white wife beater or something you can wear?
Ironically, I don't have a wife beater, and I'm in the South. I have a tank top that's like got my flamingos on it. It says St. Simon's Island, but I don't know if that'd be the same vibes, because flamingos, like if someone walked up to you rocking a flamingo, you're like, that's a pretty chill person right there.
That's more of like a Lebowski vibe. That's
exactly.
That's a fun person vibe.
Yeah, they're down for whatever. They're down for 1,300.
Yeah, come on.
I need to go get like just an old dirty white T-shirt, maybe with like a small rip in it. Like some old pants that are too tight because I can't afford to buy new ones. The flip flops will definitely work in my favor.
Go ahead, piss me off.
Maybe also, do some spitting tobacco.
Yes.
And, be able to turn red.
Maybe
really
I should.
Fast.
Monkey. I need to make sure Monkey's with me. I need to rub some dirt on her before I go.
Yes. No shoes for Monkey either. No shoes on.
And just tell her like, Daddy, the worms are itching, and get her to scratch her ass.
Dirty Daddy.
Get a spindle. Give her a spindle.
Make her itch her head a lot like she's got lice.
Oh God, you poor. Sorry. All for a deal, man.
We're all going to hell.
Yeah, it's all right.
On a scholarship.
The music's gonna be good.
Be like, listen, I got my daughter here. And I'm willing to make a trade.
Yeah, no, but in all sincerity, those are the numbers that just come in their automated program. That's for whatever service it is.
Yeah,
they're having to do a full combustion chamber cleaning on it, which is like a 5-hour process, changing the spark plugs, and they have to do an oil change. Which I'm like, why do you have to do an oil change? Just had to change. Like, well, when we do the combustion chamber cleaning, there's going to be stuff that leaks into the oil. I'm like, well, that sounds like it's part of the process for what you're already doing, not a separate service. And they're like, well, no. I'm like, Yes, but he didn't understand what I'm saying. So I'm going to wait until I'm in front of a person who's not just reading a computer list. But if he's already like, oh, we can give you at least 10% off, like just like that, that means I can
Can
twist
work.
their arm and get at least a little more.
Yeah, see if maybe you can get it for 1,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, make it a nice round number
Former student discount
for America.
Well, I'm gonna go in there and ask all that. I don't like all this stuff. I don't care how corporate computerized shit gets. Everything's negotiable.
Usually, if you talk to people, you can get something if you're reasonable and not.
Yeah.
You know.
Listen, like I don't have a lot right now. Like I'm struggling.
Walk-
like help me
just
out.
walking up, my man.
We will help you.
Brother. All right, I'm gonna have to get out of here. I've got a lot of stuff to do today, but I had fun, and I'll catch up with y'all. Biggie, I'm gonna see you later tonight, my friend.
Yeah, just send me your email. I'm not sure I got it. I'll send you a link.
All right, I'll do
Showed
that.
all the books she's bringing, Biggie. So go back and watch it so you can one up her when she.
I've already
gets
seen
there.
half my shit. None of it's good. It's all a bunch of bullshit. So you guys are good.
Lady, I went through a half of the song so far, so thank you.
Yeah. I mean, you may or may not like them. What I want you to do, though, is pick your favorites. And then what I'll do is create another mix that caters to the taste of those favorites.
There is one that was my favorite, and I was like, God damn it. I tried to look and see which one it was. I couldn't figure out which one it was.
Okay.
I got to go back and do it again.
Yeah. Go have a listen. Man, so you guys, if you don't know, you can make mixes for people, playlists, music playlists on YouTube. And I go through and I love making playlists, man. So I made
you want to know what's? I'm sorry to harp on the car, but you want to know what caused the combustion chamber wear and tear? Government regulations on the auto industry, specifically the fuel injection pressure for cars used to be between like 30 to 70, depending on how fast the car was meant to go and stuff like that. But because there's government regulations on gas mileage, how many miles per gallon a car is supposed to get, the car companies have increased that 30 to 70 PSI to 700 on average. And that extremely high PSI, like the side effect of that is this kind of wear and tear on your vehicles. So because my car gets good gas mileage, it fucks up the engine.
What kind of car do you have?
This is my wife's 2017 Hyundai Santa Fe.
Santa Fe. So I had a muscle car, and then I got a 2010 Corolla, and then I was like, well, I don't need that muscle car no more because I actually kind of like my little shitty Corolla.
I usually have to wind my car up before I go in the morning, with the rubber band.
All right. I'm out, dudes. Take care. Be safe.
Adios, amigos.
Car shit sucks. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I'm too late.
Yeah, I got two cars that should be able to last for at least 500,000 miles, so it's kind of cool.
Biggie, where are you going right now?
I just got some McDonald's. I'm heading back home.
Oh, nice.
I get a couple of sausage biscuits sometimes in the morning.
Is that with or without the cheese?
Without. I don't know if you're supposed to ask for it or not, but sometimes they give it to me. I don't know. I just don't bother me that much, but I get two so I can share one with my girlfriend, and she don't like the cheese, so.
Yeah. Well, that's sweet.
So I just came on to bitch about my Hawk 181 like I've been doing for about 5 months now, and I thought that I'd be able to get one for like $1,500 pretty easily, but I'm seeing it's probably, I think 2,000 is more a comfortable buying point than 1,500, and it's just a little annoying. I don't know. I'm at about 1,400 now, so if there's one listed for 1,500, then it's going to cost 1,680. You know what I mean, with taxes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
You also need a special discount.
Yeah, I need to talk to Mark about how to haggle. My problem when I haggle is I'll ask for a deal, and then it'll be like, "Oh, you want a deal? I'll sell it to the guy down the street."
Well, you gotta come up with before them and say, like, listen, I'll offer you, $20 less than this is, and hopefully that'll go.
More than one person's interested, I'm definitely not selling to the guy that just asked for the less amount. I'm selling to the first guy. Or, I always lose the thing I'm trying to get when I ask for a deal. So I'm just like, I won't ask no more.
Okay. Cool.
Pay it all. You got that 181, Birch?
I do.
Man? Oh, yeah. I didn't know if you did or not.
I might.
Yeah, I think it's a 4.0.
You think it's a 4? Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember if it's a 4.0 or a 4.5.
Yeah, that must have been pricey.
Well, no, actually, I got lucky on it because it was sold to me at a 2.0 price. And it had it pressed and cleaned, and then it came back a 4.0 or a 4.5. So I got lucky.
Oh,
nice.
Well, you got a raw one. Okay.
That was risky.
Yeah, yeah, it's a 4.0.
I'm think there's one up for auction right now that is very dirty, and it's got some creases in it, and I don't mind all that, but it is missing a stamp. So it's going to go significantly cheaper. What was you going to say? I'm sorry.
That was my thing. So Dustin is the one who found it for me, and when he told me about it, I said, I know it's raw. I would prefer to buy a big book like that already slabbed, because then there's no debate over it, right? Like you're buying what you get. Like you get what you buy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so when he was telling me that he found it, I said the only thing I care about is that it's all there and that the value stamp is there. I don't want a green label book. I want a blue label.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of weird because the story don't get cut out. It's just an ad, but it's still incomplete. So you're just kind of screwed. Yeah. I mean, it's significantly cheaper than a entry price at a blue label, though, because if you can get it for under $1,000, and then even qualified seem to sell for a decent amount of money. Like I've seen qualified sells slabbed that are decent, but you might as well pony up. I'm trying, man. I'm just very cheap. $2,000 is like I could get something else.
You're not cheap. You're just looking for a good deal.
Best deal.
There's a difference between the two.
I agree.
Yeah, there is one in my price range, but I just know my luck. And once I get this little $200 more I need, probably in a week or two, it'll be gone. It'll be gone. And then that's the only one. It's like
can't you call a person and make a down payment and have them save it for you?
Fuck no, because Biggie's not in no one's pocket never. I feel you, Biggie.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna wait till I got all the money and then be like, hey, here I am. Sell it to me now. But
dude, you know what else you could do? Once you get some money and you're like, I'm ready to buy one, then you look at your options. You're like, well, if I make just a little bit more money, I can get an even nicer one.
That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, right. That's what I'm doing. I mean, I could get a 181 pretty. Like right now, kind of. But
don't get a beater.
I'm trying to get
the bare minimum. It has to be complete. Don't get one without a Marvel value stamp. Of course you can. No shit. You can buy one without a stamp right now, but you won't feel complete if your book ain't complete. You didn't complete the mission.
Yeah. What was that movie? Was it a Jack Black movie where until I feel complete again? What was that?
Pick a Destiny.
Yeah.
Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. Hell yeah.
Man, that soundtrack was
long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo. Who lived a humble family.
Jack Black can sing. He can make up a tune.
Yo, he just gets better. Like that man has not peaked yet. It's crazy.
So I mean, like, there's a reason why he is that brilliant. It's because his mother was a rocket scientist.
Well, goddamn, I'm sure that pedigree helps.
Yeah.
They just changed sides of brains, didn't they?
That just made my brain go boom.
No.
I'm gonna have to go, you guys, but I did want to show off you did ask about my my sculpture, I did bring it out here so you can check out my progress.
Right,
It's not. I'm just touching up. I'm working on the face. The face was too small, so I had to make the face a little bigger. But
now it looks fat.
Ooh.
now it looks too fat, right?
That's pretty cool. And is that Mother Teresa? Who is that?
No, this is gonna be the first EOD bomb lady.
I was just fucking with you.
Yeah.
She looks like she's praying it doesn't blow up.
She's actually going to be doing something here, which is twirling around fuse wire, I believe.
Oh, okay, I thought you were going to say making a sandwich, and I was going to tell you that's not appropriate.
This is what she did. She made a sandwich
and handed it to the bomb guy.
God bless you for your service.
No, goddamn, I can't even laugh at that. Okay, so. But I'm going to do her hands and stuff today, which I look forward to doing. So,
yeah, it looks really good. That's pretty impressive. Let me tell you something that I'm not capable of doing: making sculptures. So you win on that one, that's for sure.
I can't do a whole bunch of stuff too, so at least I can.
I try to be decent at a couple of things. That way, I don't have to be good at nothing else.
Yeah.
I'd rather be decent at a couple of things than good at one thing.
Really?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty decent at remembering comic shit that's useless and being a dad. And then the rest of it, I don't give a shit.
Well, those are pretty two important things. So
yeah, but as long as I'm decent at them, I'm winning. And dude, big shout out to all the deadbeat dads out there. Y'all make me look amazing.
Yeah. Great by comparison.
Yep. Dude,
Yeah.
I go to these school events with my kids, and I go to these things with my wife, and like dads are like held in high regard. They're like, yo, you came? I'm like, of course, why wouldn't I? Then I look around, I'm like, yo, I'm the only one here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's other dads there, but it's definitely a mom's thing to show up for their kids. Like my mom always showed up for me and my brother, and my dad did too. When if he's not working, he showed up in our games and our practices and stuff. So yeah, dude, I don't take being a dad for granted. I see how important it is, how much the kids love that shit. Yeah, dude, just show up. That's half the battle, dude. That's literally all you have to do is show up, and you fucking won.
yeah.
But big shout out to moms out there. I'm not even going to lie. When it comes to the household, they carry a lot of the weight. We have different jobs, not one's more important than the other, but I wouldn't want to do my wife's job, and I damn sure know she wouldn't want to do mine. I know Biggie talks about it all the time. I don't want to say you don't harp on it, but you mentioned all the time, like one of his biggest goals is to make sure that him and his lady raise their kid together.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's so fucking important. Like if you're able to do it, hell yeah. I know not everybody's in the same situation. You can't, if you can't be, you can't be. But man, I'm so thankful that I am in that situation.
It benefits the kid a lot. A lot of people say, no, it don't matter, this and that, but I think it does help.
1000% matters.
I remember being a kid and not having my biological father, and we might have been financially better off and stuff like that, but it does matter because you just don't get the genuine love like your real parent would give you probably.
Yeah, I don't think a mom loves any less, especially the ones out there breaking their back, making it happen, or single dads even. But there's more to it. A two-parent household, there's literally twice as much parents, so you can't argue that.
They're watching this YouTube channel called Toy Federation. Bye, madam.
Smoke bomb.
I don't know if y'all heard of it. It's kind of got like you have?
I have not.
I have.
Oh, you have?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm looking it
man.
up now. Holy shit.
Oh, dude, it's I think they're in South Carolina by Myrtle Beach. Maybe I've only watched like 20 episodes, but I've been hooked. It's just like this is.
I've seen I've watched a few of their like set up at show videos. Like they have a booth at like toy shows. I've seen a few of those.
Yeah, he does consignments for like television
it looks
shows.
like Pawn Stars for a toy shop.
Yeah. That you just people bring in Rubbermaid bins of toys and they offer you money if they like your toys, pretty much.
No, Mick Foley is in one of these videos.
Yeah. That's I've seen. That might have been what sucked me in. I've seen that. I don't think I watched it, and then I watched some more, and I'm like, oh, these are the guys that did the Mick Foley thing. He don't actually go in and buy toys. The title's weird. It says, "What kind of toys does Mick Foley like?" And all he does is a signing. They don't actually show him buying toys. So it's a little misleading, but I think it's cool. Most people only have the option if they're going to sell their toys is eBay or going to their comic shop. And heaven forbid you sell anything at a comic shop. But they actually have like a place, and he offers them decent money. He goes like, the lowest going on eBay, I'll give you half right now. And I don't think that's that bad. Like if
that's pretty
good. Normally,
that's
the average is 30 to 50% of eBay price because you're asking them to do the work for you. You know, so you don't get full price. But if you're getting percent off asking price, that's fantastic. And versus last sold kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, I think like the standard that I'm familiar with, you know, that the formula that works in my mind is you find the value. If you're the shop, you know, I'm not buying this for myself. I'm buying this to have to sell it. You want to get it for 30% what it's valued at. So then you can sit on it and hopefully move it before it goes down, kind of thing.
That's something that I don't understand. Like I've gone to a couple retro video game shops here in my town, and they're selling the games for the same price you could get them on eBay. And in my mind, it should be cheaper than eBay because they're not having to pay fees and stuff. And you're doing it face to face, so you're like, I don't know. It should be just under. Like that's how I feel.
Yeah, they're capping, like the divide is massive in that scenario because on eBay the seller is going to be taking a hit on fees and, you know, taxes and everything. So if they sell something for $10 on eBay, they're only going to see like $6-7 of that.
Mm-hmm.
So so why don't you just price it in your store for $7? That way the customer is not, because if a customer buys that $10 item off eBay, you're paying $15 to $20 for taxes and shipping. So 15 to 20 versus 7 eBay versus going to a store 7, just straight across.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it makes no sense. A lot of people in business don't number.
I don't quite understand the Star Wars figures thing. Like I've seen people take them Star Wars and they're like, oh yeah, this one's a $120 figure, like the farmhand Luke or whatever, and this and that. And I'm like, they're on eBay for like $10. What the hell are you talking about? Like loose.
I wonder if condition greatly matters on those vintage figures like that, like they do with comics. I don't mean like a missing arm. I mean like how good like the eyes are painted. Like, you know, when people grade cards, it's like how centered is the card and how sharp are the sharp corners. I wonder if I know like with old like Captain Action figures and stuff like that from like the 50s or 60s, it comes into play like how good is the stitching still on the cloth suit and how good is the paint still present on the accessories. Like stickers fall off of accessories and you can't replace them with original vintage stickers anymore. I wonder how much that comes into play with Star Wars stuff, because in our mind like Star Wars stuff is everywhere, but that original run of figures has to have a pretty low run comparatively,
especially ones that have survived.
Yeah, because remember those little weird lightsabers that they had on them and stuff too.
Yeah,
very interesting.
No, they talk about that definitely color and stuff, and I like the old. I did about 8 years of collecting toys before I started collecting comics, and I'm about 8 years in comics now, and I think I'm going to clean up my toys.
Comics so much better.
Comics are a lot more beneficial to your education. Like the more you learn, the more you can benefit. But toys was fun if they're available. Once they stop being available at a good price, it turned less fun. But
I love doing both.
Yeah.
I'm like
big
from
on the McFarlane stuff, and I have all the vintage Power Ranger stuff and all the Zords and all that stuff and box, and I've got like the original Green Ranger Megazord still sealed. Like I've got one open and out and one still sealed with the tape and everything. And Titanus and tore the Shuttle Zord and all that stuff. But that's about as far as my vintage stuff really goes. Is my childhood. I recaptured it.
Just from a community perspective, I found that the people who collect comics are a lot more welcoming, a lot more friendlier than people in the toy community.
Toy community seems cutthroat. Like if those people find a good thing, like you'll never hear where they find their stuff at. It's their kept secret. Like, bro, like are you going back tomorrow to buy something you couldn't pick up today? Like, I don't get it. There's not, you don't have that. The community is vastly different. Like it's a I can outdo you community versus like sharing the hobby community. I buy McFarlane figures and open them up and play with them and enjoy them.
That's my problem with the toys is I love everything loose because I'm like a cluster kibble collector. Like if I see pieces to a figure, I keep that. I like to put 50 figures together and make a big plastic cluster, so it's just weird with me. I'm just weird.
Yeah. All of mine are out of the box. So that's one thing that I've always taken toys out of the box. I've got plenty still in box, but the McFarlane stuff or the Star Wars Black series, the fact that you can take them out and put them back is that's a game changer.
Oh yeah. Like how collector friendly, I guess, is the
it's
the
like
way to
all
describe
my
it.
McFarlane stuff is up on display, but all the stuff behind me, every bit of it can go back in the box, and it maintains its resale value as long as it's complete. It's maintained.
Toys are cool because it's kind of like if you find something really old. The coolest things I found this robot. It was like a 10 robot. They call it an acrobot.
With 1950s type shit?
Yeah, like I don't like 50 maybe 55, and even loose, it's like $200 or 300 or so, and in a box it's like a lot more. But I found it for like a couple bucks. It's just like that's fun, dude.
I've got like an old Superman 10 rocket, like the rocket he traveled in as a baby. It's not as old as it's made to look, but it's more than a few years old. I think it's like from the 90s or something, but it's really cool. It's made to look like one of the old 1950s 10 toys. It's really cool.
I used to go to Goodwill and they'd sell toys for like a quarter up to $1. So I get like Nerf blasters were huge, so they were like 50 cents to $1, but little Transformers and TMNT and GI Joe, those are a quarter. So if you found like 50 of them, I spent like $10. It's just like it was so money, bro.
Canadian Survivalist said, "I'm selling painted and unpainted for customizing." I did not know you did that. I recently got this fantastic custom
Nick Cage
Superman. It's the Liber Mayo. It's a 7-inch page puncher from McFarlane based on the Liber Mayo artwork, but the custom Nick Cage head from the Flash, like that's just, dude, that is it, man. Like that is so. I have I love collecting the movie figures. Always have since I was a kid. Ugh. But yeah. So I have the entire Flash wave, and then I'm like, dude, I need Nick Cage Superman. It's just amazing.
Speaking of Street Sharks, I saw some pre-orders for Street Sharks just went up earlier today on Entertainment Earth.
They did, and they're even in the original packaging with like coming out of the bars and stuff.
Yeah,
the retro packaging too.
One of my favorite spec guys that do comic books is Mercenaut. I don't know if y'all heard of him. He's getting a little more.
What's his name?
Mercenaut. Yeah, I've been watching him since I started collecting, and he does toys now, big time, like packaged toys, of course, are like what the main collectors kind of want. But it's people are grading them, and it's getting more and more money, and more people are getting into it. So, I got one old G1 box, and it's got most of the accessories and like extra in it. Just the old boxes are worth. People love the boxes because you can take the toys out in the box, then you grade it. So it's just, it's a fun hobby.
I did have the Power Ranger movie ones. They were just the standard flip head ones with new helmets, but they were metallic color. They were cool. McFarlane just today announced a new Doomsday with glow in the dark.
I know you're.
That's cool.
I know you're.
That's
I know
super
you're
cool.
a big Michael Bay's Transformers fan.
Yes, sir.
And that's what got me collecting toys a lot. Was, dude, I love the deluxe movie Michael Bay figures, bro. Like every series that came out, and I'm just like, I have to have every one of the figures, and they're fucking great, bro. I just think they're so cool. So that kind of got me in, and then you'd want the whole wave. It's like collecting a series from comics. Like you gotta have the whole wave. Like
I feel you on that. I have waves of figures like that I don't even want, and I don't even want the original one I bought now. Because I stick with movie figures like 90%, and I've got like I picked up this Aquaman from the Flashpoint wave, and it's a Build-A-Figure Cyborg wave. And once I got the Aquaman, I'm like, well, now I kind of want to build the figure. So I built the figure, and now I'm looking at all of them like, no, I don't want any of them because they don't match the rest of the entirety of the display, you know?
It gets
And then
to a point.
I just saw that they were doing, I love me some Aquaman. They were doing the Peter David Aquaman with the hook hand. I'm like, dude, that's awesome. And that's super cool. I mean, I kind of want it. Then they're like, it's going to be a Build-A-Wave. I'm like, damn, I hate getting a figure and only the pieces of a Build-A-Figure in it. And then they announced Superman Blue's the second figure. I'm like, oh man, now I kind of really want it, but I haven't bought all these Superman figures yet. And then they're like, Plastic Man is the Build-A-Figure with multiple head and arm swaps. I'm like, fuck. So I ordered the whole wave.
That is why I'm so glad I don't do toys anymore.
But it was super cheap wave. It was like $80 for the wave.
How many?
When I would collect the deluxes, it was a lot cheaper too. Now they got up to $20.
Or in the Build-A-Figure. So like this Spectre, for example, was a Build-A-Figure wave. It's already selling for $80+ on the secondary market. It's the first time we did the Spectre. We've been waiting on that a long time. If he was smart, he would do a mega figure of the Spectre like that, bro. Like I've got the statue up there that works great for it, but
well, with Transformer figures, I would get the whole wave, but the only exception for me was you collect these things long enough, they just start repainting the same molds. And I'm like, okay, I'll pass that one because I already have the mold. You know, they might have changed the head sculpt and painted it a different color, but I have the toy already. So
yeah, that's how they make their money, or at least not lose their money, is repaints on existing molds.
It must be a lot more rampant in like Marvel and DC though. But when Transformers, it's like, yeah,
for sure. Like if you look at waves of Marvel Legends, there's always usually at least a Spider-Man, an Iron Man, or a Wolverine in every wave.
That's kind of like Batman. He's not in every wave, but he's in a lot of them. Like the wave I was talking about, the other figure is Batman. You know, you also get classic John Stewart, which I thought was awesome, like his classic logo on him and stuff. I've got like a ton of Green Lantern figures. I don't know what, I just like Green Lantern. I picked those up.
Because you like green.
Yeah, that's literally it. But so this wave's going to be impossible to get rid of. I was thinking to myself, like, I'd like just to offload it, and I don't even have it yet, but I want the Aquaman in it. I want the Superman in it. But the Batman is just like a hodgepodge of repurposed ones, painted all black with a yellow utility belt to make it special. But it does look like it's supposed to be from the JLA era that Morrison did with I think Howard Porter did the art, and it does look like it. But I don't know.
I got a decent amount of them, but like I said, I bought most of my figures loose, except for my Transformers. Like I'd buy those brand new.
That's a good point. The Seekers are all repaints.
Yeah. Every one of them. Transformers, man. The way it goes from I felt good because you got the vehicle mode and the robot mode. So you're buying one toy, but you get like two. You know, so it's a little bit and it's kind of like a fidget toy too, because you can just toy with them all day. They're kind of fragile. You got to be kind of skilled at it. I've broken 2 of my Transformers playing with them. Like, I know people that can't touch them without snapping something on them.
So I mean, if you bought combiners, there's a third option as well.
Yeah, they got triple changers too. Yeah.
It's how colors, letters. I am a letterer writing, a psychopath inking. Trying to think how that song went. I'm trying to nightmare walking, psychopath talking, king of my jungle, just a gangster's talking, live life like a firecracker, quick as monkeys, dead as death. That's the colors I choose. So, yeah. So I have to write it out and have to rethink of it. Yeah, we could do letters. That's good. I like that one, DJ. Letters.
Oh, like Colors. I got you.
Yeah, Colors. You know, the Ice-T song from the movie Colors.
Got it. Y'all remember these guys? Hold on. I got one sitting here. Whoop. Just dropped it. Oh. Little Battle Beast.
There you go.
It was a Transformer, but I guess America didn't like that idea.
%20 off all graded comics. Well, I'll have to make it a point to go there. Sorry, my phone got distracted.
You got any gold books there, Birch? I like to check in with you every now and then.
I did just recently pick this up. So it's not Golden Age, but it's Uncle Scrooge number 295. This is actually the banned issue. So Disney has said that they will not reprint this story in any upcoming trades or collections.
What year is that?
What year is it? It is 1995.
Okay. It looks a lot more modern, but that's cool as hell.
It's a newsstand.
Got a 29-month member milestone chat from channel member DJ Link. Said he's going to remix Ice-T song Colors into a new version called Letters and dedicate it to Mr. Birch.
Yeah, we just had that conversation about a minute ago.
Yeah, but I wanted to reiterate it.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Re-idiot it?
Yes, sir. Re-idiot edit it. Rob, how was your meeting? Frustrating?
Oh, no, my meeting with my team was fine. And then I rolled right into another meeting because what my poor the UK billing team was arguing with my Romanian manager about something that they want us to do. And I said, well, then you'll just have to invite me to the next meeting. And she said, well, I'm being pinged by him right now. I said, great, let's go meet with him right now. And we sat in the meeting and he started to roll out all his shit that he was giving grief to her. And I'm like, oh, no. He said, well, what do you mean no? I said, no. I said, but why? Because the contract says this. But why is the contract? Doesn't matter. That's what the contract says. Both parties have agreed to it. End of scenario. Bill it as
Why are
is.
bananas yellow? It doesn't fucking matter. It just is.
Exactly. It's like both parties agreed to this. This is what you bill. But that doesn't really work for. I don't care. He says, well, I'm going to have to go take it up with Jackie. That's fine. She signed the agreement.
No nonsense today.
That's right.
See,
I'm playing games.
Yeah, Rob ain't got time for it today.
I like the way your background is. I think that, I mean, I got a little bit of toyage behind me, but it's not very noticeable. And I want to do like a whole toy background. I might even change into, yeah, like just clusters of toys. I need to rearrange some of my stuff in my house. My whole front room
kind of just naturally built up.
Yeah.
I didn't
maybe
really
a
think
couple
about
books
it or set anything up. I just, I moved and I put this thing behind me, and then over time, like I got my wife a shelf she wanted, so I moved the second one in here, and I just put that Man of Steel figure up there when I opened it, and then I got these RoboCops that I absolutely love, and I wanted to look at them, so I sat them up there for a little bit, and I just hadn't taken them down. Then I got the Transformers up here. Like, it's just as I've
Which
unboxed
Transformers you
them,
got? I can't tell from here. Maybe if you made yourself big, I could see it.
I got the Yo-Yo Park Optimus from Rise of the Beast.
Ooh, wee. Is that a transformable figure?
No, it's a model.
Holy shit.
But it's a fully articulated model, like wheels roll and everything. Like, you put it together and stuff, and it's a full articulated figure. Which, I'll be honest with you, I have no desire to transform figures. I don't give a shit if I look at him as a truck or not. I like him as the robot.
It's a big deal to me, dude. Like, I don't like just posable ones, but they're okay. Like, they got to be able to transform for me.
Oh, I get it. I definitely get it. Then I have Optimus Primal, which I absolutely love. Optimus Primal.
Ooh.
The Yo-Yo Park figure. Now, you can do like face swaps on them, like they come with the without the shield, because you know the movie figures, like Optimus has a shield that goes up to make him look like Gen 1, so you can Gen 1 them or have their mouth showing.
That was the thing about the Michael Bay figures, Mark, was that they weren't only movie accurate, they were transformation fucking accurate. So when you saw it on the movie, they actually transformed that way, dude. I would just mark out. I'd be watching the movie. I'd be like, yes, because you get all the figures before you. I love that shit, bro.
You have to send me like a link to some of those figures. There's so many figures for Transformers. It's impossible for me to differentiate them. I'd like to see some of those though. I look at those bigger ones like
Voyager, Leader.
It's like 301 or some company like that. They're like $300 toys, but they're like 12 inches tall, come in big boxes like a statue would almost, but comparably for their size. Hyper detailed. Like, I think they're
Big
made
Bad
like
toy store, shit like that.
Yeah, there's some shit that they would sell on there for sure. Birch might be familiar with the company when he gets back, but I think it's like 331 is in the name, some form or fashion.
Okay.
But they're like the Grimlock that they have. I've been wanting it for a long time, and now that's one that I would have to have it be able to transform. Because Grimlock is that dude. They're not Sideshow, I don't think, unless Sideshow is the one that puts out the line.
I'm not much of a third party guy. I can't lie. I'm a hardcore Hasbro guy, but at the end of the day, I think Hasbro gives you the best offer for your money you spend. But there are some third parties that just blow Hasbro out. Like, I can see that. The
McFarlane is getting the Transformers rights. Did you see that? He put his first. I don't know if they're on shelves yet, but you can. He does the Page Puncher line, like the 3-inch figures that come with a comic book. He got a hold of the Power Rangers license and the Transformers license, and the first thing he's doing is just some of the Page Punchers. Justin, what is the name of that high-end toy company that has like 3 in the name of it? The number
30.
Okay, so it's called 30. Like, they make some like Hot Toys level shit.
Yeah, their line of Transformers is pretty.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
big.
Yeah. Their line of like I think my biggest gripe against them is that they're not as tall as I would like. Like, they're only like, that big or so.
Like 10 inches instead of 12 kind of deal?
Yeah. Or, probably maybe closer to 8.
Oh, wow. They look bigger than that in the pictures.
Maybe I'm just thinking of Bumblebee, and that's the reason why I'm having a hard time. Because now I'm looking it up.
Yeah. Now anymore, like, ever since the price hike on plastic or whatever, they made deluxes $20. They used to be 12 to 14. I was like, I could handle that, because you can buy a bunch of them and it works out. But at $20, it's like, shit, Voyagers used to be that much, and the toys haven't gotten better. They've kind of gotten shittier. They're smaller. So I'm just happy with the shit I got like 10 years ago. Like, I'm pretty good with what I've had.
Yeah, this Transformers: The Last Night Optimus is like $239.99. But bro, I don't know what it is. I absolutely love this design on this guy. I'm gonna share the screen here. Like the level of detail on this it
Last
looks
Night
like
had some good figures. Yeah,
I
Megatron
love Last
Voyager
Night.
was one of my favorites. It was really good.
So the level of detail on this figure is absolutely next level. It looks like real metal.
Yeah, I got a couple leader primes that are similar to that, but that's like some samurai shit. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you remember because in Age of Extinction, after they were in hiding and came out of hiding, they rescanned, and he hit the newer truck when he rescanned.
That is so gnarly, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's just wicked.
That's got to be one that don't
Look at
transform
that.
though.
Big shield.
Oh yeah, they don't transform.
Nah.
And some people are like, "Well, are they really Transformers then?" And I'm like, "Man, you guys are arguing over
It's still a
toys."
transformer, yeah. It just don't transform. Yeah, I like the little ones, but big ones are cool too.
There's the Rise of the Beast, that Gen 1 look. That's like the one I have. But mine's not like this detailed.
Yeah, Callie said he's gonna send me a Transformer statue. I don't know what figure it is, but I'm a little excited, you know. I don't think I have any statue Transformers, so
Oh, there was Bumblebee.
From Rise of the Beast.
I still get cool what I got. It's the John Goodman. I got him in vehicle mode.
Hound. Yeah, John Goodman played Hound. He did fantastic in that role.
It's a great figure, bro. It was
It's
like
such a cool design and everything with like his beard, like, and he's sitting there smoking a cigar that's a big bullet and everything. He was such a cool character.
The truck mode is really tight, and if you saw the robot mode, bro, it's spot on, dude. It's perfect figure.
Yeah, I wasn't that a lot of people were saying that was the best figure of that wave.
Yeah, it probably was for sure. I mean, the head sculpt and everything is just really good. It comes together super tight. When Megatron was like a spaceship, I didn't really like his alt mode, but the toy was fantastic, bro. Like, it was so good. I can't remember which movie it was.
The first.
They remind me of
the very first one. He was a spaceship. He turned into like the weird X-wing looking thing. It looked cool as hell.
You're talking about when he was Galvatron, I would guess, right?
No. When he's Galvatron in the Michael Bay stuff, when he was Galvatron, he only turned into the purple semi-trailer.
Oh, you're talking about the first fucking no, yeah. It wasn't that movie. Okay, yeah,
Transformers 1, he turned into like and then Transformers 2, he turned into it again, but he also had treads on it where it was like running like dual treads. And then Transformers 3, he was like the busted looking semi truck, and he had the scarf over him and everything.
That was a great fucking figure too, bro. That figure is so good. You think, oh man, it sucks he's a semi, but it was good.
And then after he came back, what's her name? Cortessa brought him back, and he was back in spaceship mode.
I think it was the movie after the busted truck is the one I like.
Yeah, so it'd be Last Night.
Last Night, okay.
It's weird that I know so much about. I've watched him 1,000 times, and Finn loves Transformers too. Like his top two, like probably favorite, like franchises. Number one is easily hands down Godzilla, and after that it's Transformers.
Yeah, I would get into it so much, Mark, that I'd have every figure that was in the line. So while you watch the movie, you're like, oh, I got that one, I got that one, I got that one. It's just that much fun.
Isn't it fun though? Like that's how I am with the DC toys. Like I want the movie figures. It's fun to like with the Avatar stuff. Like I enjoy the movie stuff so much. It's fun just to live in the fandom more and just to like, I don't know, just swim in it.
It reminds me of Marvel movies. Before the Marvel movies hit, Transformers were very big. You know, it's like $1 billion properties and shit. Well, I'm gonna head out, man. I'm gonna
Yeah, Transformers
get
has
busy.
multiple billion-dollar movies in that franchise.
Yeah, that last, I mean, we left off at a good spot, dude. We're gonna come back with the Joes.
Yeah, as far as the Michael Bay ones go, Dark of the Moon and Age of Extinction both did over $1 billion. And then strangely, the one following Age of Extinction only did 600 and something million, and
Was it Bumblebee?
that's when they wanted to switch it up. Then Bumblebee did 400 and something, and then Rise of the Beast did 400 and something. But Rise of the Beast was in the like the summer of flops, like everything flopped, but Barbie and Oppenheimer last year, and Mario. Everything else underperformed or completely flopped. But they are pushing ahead with the next follow up. It's supposed to be summer of 2020. Can't remember now if it was 5 or 6. But this sounds bad, but the guy who produced Madam Web is the same person who's producing and has produced countless things that have been fantastic and things that have flopped both. But he's the one producing it, and he's talking about it in an interview how they're still actively moving forward with it, working on it.
I'd be curious to know what the toy sales did also, because I would imagine that when they hiked the prices up on the toys, that doesn't help. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got to think too, with these big movies that they spend all this money on, they're expecting the merchandising that comes along with it to help offset some of the costs and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
So with Transformers, you have a built-in safety net because the toys don't die. Like they don't slow down. You can mess it up here and there, messing with the product or messing with the prices or packaging, but when it comes down to it, there's always going to be fans that want to purchase them. So as long as you get it right, they'll buy them.
Yeah. And they definitely gear to the 30 to 40-year-old collector more than
Dude, I can't
have
for the life of me have transform any of them anymore. I think it's a skill that it's like you have to use it or you lose it. Like as a kid, I could transform anything without instructions, just work my way through it pretty easily without even thinking this is hard. Now I'm like, dude, I need the instructions and I need them to be more clear.
There's only one figure that I will not touch because people have broken it on YouTube videos, and I just don't want it. My buddy has it. It's the original Masterpiece Megatron. It transforms into a gun, and someone was sticking with it and fucked it up. And I could transform everything. I could probably fix it, but I just don't want to because I've seen people snap it in half.
It's too brittle.
It's got a weird hip a joint in its waist or something that isn't. It's just too brittle. Plastic ain't good. And then I broke a Transformers Prime Voyager Starscream because the plastic was very shitty. But then you get them translucent little pieces on them that ain't good either, like from Cybertron and Energon and shit. You gotta be careful with those. But I'm pretty good. Like I usually can transform anything. But I'm gonna head out, man. Thanks for the invite.
Transformer ever as Knight Rider becomes Robert. Check it out if you don't believe me.
I'll show you my favorite one, my favorite character before I go. I don't have the G1, but I have the new one right here. He's a triple changer. He's one of the first double guys. He's a missile launcher, and then he turned into. This is called Double Diller. He's one of the first spy bots, and he could be an Autobot or Decepticon. I just loved it. I love the original G1. It looks pretty much like it, but it's more of a brick than this one.
There's a new version of Jetfire that's made like the classic one, but it's made to be big. Like where when it's robot mode, it's like probably 10 inches tall. I want that son of a bitch.
Are you talking about the Masterpiece?
Might be. I don't know. Like I said, there's so many waves and series of these things I can't keep up. But I think it came out last year, maybe. It isn't too old. Maybe the year before.
Yeah, the Masterpiece Jetfire is almost 20 inches tall.
That might be the one.
Masterpieces are considered Hasbro's like elite figure kind of deal. It's kind of like a hot toy for a Transformer deal.
I just like Jetfire. I loved him because he was an SR-71 Blackbird in the Revenge of the Fallen, and his character was hilarious. And I like the idea of meeting this Decepticon that chose to be good. And then when I started reading the comics and everything, it was such a really cool introduction to the character as well. I liked him in the actual original Marvel comic run, and he's just a really cool character.
Yeah, I'm more happy with the original G1. What was those Robotech maybe or?
No, the toy I was talking about is definitely a G1 style toy. It's the white jet and everything with the carrier on top of it and stuff.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
My first introduction to 90% of the Transformers is through the Michael Bay films. Like I was familiar with Beast Wars characters. I grew up with them. I was more than familiar with Transformers and Transformers cartoons from the 80s as a kid. Just really wasn't my thing. I've been a superhero person my whole life, you know. But
that's a beautiful toy, the black version of Jetfire. It's a beautiful one.
But when the movie came out, dude, I just love SR-71 Blackbirds. They're awesome. The real life version of the X-Men craft in my mind, you know?
Yeah, really, yeah. You could say that for sure. All right, guys, I'll catch y'all later, man. Have fun on your show tonight, Mark. Yeah, I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna ship out to Izzy later, so if Izzy's watching, I got you, bro. I'll send you some tracking later.
First Friday in a while, I haven't seen Izzy on. I know he was in the chat earlier, but this is the first Friday in a long time he hasn't been on.
Oh.
What's on your to-do list for the weekend, Rob?
I got a Sons of the American Revolution meeting early in the morning. I got Only Slabs. I got to help my son do learn how to do his taxes, and yeah. That's about it.
That sounds awful.
Oh man, it just started raining.
Unfortunately, teaching him how to do his taxes means I can stop doing his taxes for him.
Oh snap! Hell yeah, Sledge! That's awesome.
And his taxes are easy.
that's
literally he gets to use the 1040 easy. You know, he's got like he's got no real job, so his W-2s are like his interest income from the bank. And I think the worst thing that sucked was like last year somehow he ended up owing like 2 cents, so we had to write a check for 2 cents or something. It was like stupid. Nice. Shogun Warriors. I'm probably gonna. Anyway, excuse me. Got some beef ribs in the fridge. I'm supposed to cook too before he heads back, and then he flies out on Sunday evening. Goes back to university, and I have no kid in the house for 4 days, Monday through Thursday. Then Friday, the youngest comes home for spring break.
Watch out, Miss Fat Stacks. Rob's got a short rib for her too, don't you, buddy?
No, there's no.
I'm just biding my time till it's time to pick up kids. It's thunderstorming today. Rob, you missed it, but I got the call from the dealership while you're away. 1,300-ish is where it's starting. Obviously, taxes and stuff on top of that. So, combustion chamber issues due to the increased PSI in the fuel injection systems that are mandated by government regulation in order to increase gas mileage. Well, now it's pouring.
Today we're going to have like our warmest day in weeks. It's going to get mid-70s.
It is currently 71 here. Sitting here with the door open, nice outside, the AC off. My Tootsie's breathing and the rain going now. It's fantastic.
You got the fan on.
Mm-hmm.
Good garbage truck's coming right on time. I'm hungry. Well, it is 8:30 my time, so I chopped back on to say hello, but I think I'm gonna go get something to eat before I have to actually really knuckle down and do some work.
I'm gonna hop off here and read something or two before I go pick up Monkey.
There you are,
Justin.
Gee.
Hope you have a fantastic weekend. What do you got going on? He said,
Where did I put it? I lost it.
Looks like a vaudeville act starting.
Where'd it go? Oh,
What is it?
I totally just lost the Godzilla cases.
Oh, yours came in?
Yeah, but I don't know where I put them, so I guess I lost them already.
You put them on the shelf under G for Godzilla.
Well,
I guess mine should be here sometime soon. We got shipping on the same day, I believe, but I'm in Augusta, so everything takes longer.
Or it comes back.
Yeah, or it comes back despite being
months later. Yeah, correctly labeled, but comes back. It's because they decided that you were now Mary instead of Mark, which I had written.
Yeah,
but and then the fact that it took 3 or 4 months for it to get returned from Georgia. The nice thing about this is I can just put it in another envelope and I can send it to you next Christmas. I don't have to even open it. You can open it up and be able to, oh, look at that, another envelope.
Oh, here they are. So, look at that. Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
Just in there all snug like. So that's what you have to look forward to.
Very fantastic.
So mine seems to have.
Yeah, I got items shipped, but they didn't include a shipping number, so it's not tracking it through.
Oh, yours is damaged. Send it back.
No.
Tell them
at this point,
you don't like it because now it can't be a 9.9.
At this point, I'm just happy that they came. I thought for sure we were never going to see that money again.
Yeah, but now you can't. Now the grade is ruined.
That's a good point. Everything has to be a 9.8.
They have to at least promise you 9.6 or 9.2 or better, right?
Boom, Sledge knows. Lance says the black hole for packages. Rob got a letter back months after he sent it to me and said, I'm sorry, this got sent back to me. I must have wrote the wrong name on it. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's all 100% correct. He's like, it's weird. They said return to sender Mary. Or did it say return or forward to sender Mary?
Forward time expired. Return to sender. Landrum, Mary.
So what's funny is the original one was correctly lettered to me, Mark, but it said to forward it to my mother, Mary.
It has a different address on the forward here than what I said. Yeah.
So they legitimately, their computer system picked up my name, misread the last letter of my name, adjusted it to my mom at a different address, and said to send it to her, and then didn't even do that part correctly.
Right. And then 4 months later, it came back to me.
They literally got so many things wrong and right at the same time. It is insane that happened. Like, how is that even possible?
I don't know, but like I said, your Christmas card will be ready for next Christmas.
Yeah, I want that same one. I don't want a different one.
I'm going to leave it just like this. I'll put it in another envelope and
then I'll never open it because that's a treat right there. There's a story on it. I'll put it with the rest of my mail from you. Yo, we passed the 3-year mark on a package from you, Rob.
Oh,
that's pretty cool, isn't it?
It could have been gold doubloons for all you know.
For all I know. But hey, if it is, like when I'm down bad one day, I'll open it and there'll be gold doubloons. January of 2020.
Who do I know that would send me doubloons? Oh, Rob.
No, dude, is it 4 years?
Spanish
No,
gold doubloons.
it's 3 years. 3 years, yeah. So January of 2021 is when the package was post dated to me.
That book might be worth a lot of money then.
I don't know what's in it anymore. You know, people say that all the time when they're doing unboxing videos. I bought these comics 3 days ago from a seller. They just showed up. I don't remember what I got. Let's see. Like, yes, you do. Yes, you do remember.
No, actually, a lot of times
you say that. You say that silly story.
I say that quite frequently because you know what?
Oh, look, it's a Green Lantern. I didn't know. I didn't know about that.
There are things. Well, what happens is, especially, I have a lot of stuff from claims, and then they stack up here. Then when I go to open them up, I don't remember which box of claims. I mean, I know it's claims, but is it stuff I bought for me? Is it stuff I bought for the mystery box? Or in the case of stuff like you buy variants from like Unknown Comics, something, you know, well, I know I ordered some. I know I would have an idea of what I ordered, but which shipment is it that came? I don't know. Yeah. Especially after it's sat there for, you know, a couple of weeks before you get around to it.
I'm just always upset when I watch a video and someone says something along those lines, but their thumbnail didn't have this in it.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
What did I get now? Well, what you bought. You got what you paid for. That's what you got. I get what you're saying there, Rob. It's still just funny to me.
Yeah, no, fair's fair.
Yeah,
I know it's boxes. I know it's comics, but
when I got it, like last night I recorded a video and I opened two separate packages from the same comic shop, and you know I've had them for a while, so I don't know which is which. Mm-hmm. I knew that they were Jane covers because it's rare that I open mail that's not.
I mean, when it comes to the slabs, I usually know simply because when they arrive, I track a little bit better, and I'll take a notation of I'll look up the tracking number to figure out what it is, and I'll write on the box what's inside, just so that way I Cobra Commander.
Yeah, I do the same thing too on a lot like big time collectible stuff, like that would come in more regularly or stuff. I'll take a Sharpie and write on it. With these, I didn't because these got here early last month, and it was the only thing I've ever ordered from this shop. So I thought I would like. Sometimes I remember what's in them just from the shop I got it from.
Like I know this box contains, apparently it says FF on it, so it must have a Fantastic Four book inside of it. Either that or it's Final Fantasy. I doubt that. I wouldn't have ordered Final Fantasy.
Yeah, none of the packages I have sitting up here now have. I mean, I guess the ones that are buried have writing on them. So, like up here, like there's always there's a pile of mail right there. Yeah,
it's quite a stack. Yeah.
No, that's just the overflow.
Oh. No, you're right, Scott. It could be Future Foundation, but I don't think so. I actually know it's a Fantastic Four book, so that's fair. That's why it's enough to remind me what it is.
There's this stack also from the laundry room.
I think you should just sometimes sit down and do some unboxing. Yeah,
one day, right? You know what's so funny about this? Yo, this is hilarious. Look. No, wait.
I know. I saw there's like 4 of them there.
Dude, you definitely need to bring those to Heroes and just open them up in front of Rob.
Just have him sign them.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I haven't sent you anything in a while, so they're old.
October 8th, 2022. January 3rd, 2022. I think that was the old one. October 15th, 2022. Almost July 3rd, 23. Let's see, who's this from? This is the win I got off of Ruben Guzman. 4/18/23. Oh shit, there's just a Turok book between them. Like, hey! Just hiding between my mail. Dude, you know how long this has had to been up there? I don't even know how that happens. This is, golly, I don't even think there's a date on this one. It says Boom. Well, we can open this one. I know what that is because it says Boom. This is going to be a Boom Comics exclusive from their shop. variant for a Power Ranger book. It does not have a date on it though. That's weird. That's weird. Normally there's like a post date up there, but it looks like it might have got cut off.
See, what I think is that now that we know that Mark has like 4 boxes there for me, at least he's got 4 mystery packs ready to go out.
This is January 10th, 2023. See, this is from Cole. So this is the Iggy exclusive. This right here is from February 15th of 2023. This is an original Kingdom Come poster that hung in shops, but it's signed by Alex Ross and Mark Waid with the search on it. This is April 25th, 2023. So this one's about close to the year mark. This is half of the Timeless Villain covers, and that's the other half. So it's a complete set of Timeless Villain covers. And I figured it's easier just to leave them in those boxes and bag and board them and put them away because they're already packaged. But inside there includes the what do you call it? The first appearance of Spider-Boy. I do know that's in one of those, so I'm rich.
Oh, the timeless cover variant one.
Yeah, I think it has Dr. Octopus on it.
Yeah, it does. It's not a very it's only the cover sees the cover you want. Not that it's worth a lot.
We are going to open this one though, Rob, just so you know.
You can say you did it.
Yeah. So I opened McFarlane's stuff, and I'll open. Oh, it's just random when I open stuff. Just random. If it makes you feel any better, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 McFarlane figures, counting a vehicle I haven't opened out of the package yet. I got them out of the box they came in, but I haven't opened them. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's a packing slip. Maybe it'll have a date on it. 2/24/23. 2/24/23. Oh, nice.
That's not that long ago. Oh, wait, it's 20
year ago. Yeah.
Never mind.
Over a year. This is pretty nice. I like it. Mistress Vile. That's one that a lot of people don't have and looked over because it was a Boom Studio store exclusive. Like you had to go to the Boom website to get it.
They are.
Yeah, that's freaking wicked.
All right, I gotta roll. I gotta go feed the dog and feed myself.
What a score, though, guys! Like hit in between your mail, guys. Check your mail. You never know when a Turok 1 could be hiding behind it. You want to play this game, Rob?
No,
ride this train?
I'm good.
I'm on about. I think I'm about to hit the 40s for copies.
She's nice.
I would like those copies you have, but we've talked about it. It costs more to send it to me than it would be for me.
They're just gonna come back to me. I'd send them to you. The mail would just send them right back.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, you have to send them to my mom. I'll pick them up over there. I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. Don't forget, every Friday night at 9 p.m. is in the mix. I'll be over there hanging out with DJ Lynx for some tomfoolery. We have a special guest on tonight in the wake of Nick's absence, and we'll be playing a game called Guess Where Nick Is, and we'll be throwing out some options for you to choose from. And then Sunday nights at 8:30 at Weeks in the Spoiler Field. Look back at this week in comics and so much more. And there's tons to talk about. Look forward. Oh, thanks, man. I don't remember. Man, I forget how long ago it was I sent him something. That one went to Canada, I think. Yeah, I threw some extra stuff in there. I try to beef it up for you. Yeah,
Canada's
like
been taking about two weeks now lately.
So like I do the new DC Day stream every Tuesday at 2 p.m. I always do a giveaway, a couple books, all kinds of extra swag, and I always say like free shipping in the US. Unless you're a channel member, then it's free shipping, period. But otherwise, like I'll give you a shipping credit, you pay the difference. And he was cool with paying the difference. I'm like, well, dude, then I'm gonna put more books in here for you just on me, like make it more worth it. If it's sending you something, I'll send you some stuff. I threw some extra stickers and I tried to make it worth it. I appreciate you coming and supporting the stream and hanging out and all that good stuff. So awesome sauce. So that's going to do it for today. Until next time, as always, I'm Mark, but we're Legion.